Okay, there we go. Alright. We in?
Bits for the bandwidth gods.
Worded it with a fucking bandwidth. Alright. Bear with me a second, because, Okay. We fixed it. I just want to let somebody else know who's having the same problem as me today. Okay. Alright, come on in, friends, come on in. Alright. I was so ready to lose my shit. Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know. Like, I'm not saying this was going to be my crash out day, but fuck. Oh, my word. Alright, how are you doing, friends? What? Hello and welcome. Hello, hello. Oh, my words. I'm gonna fight you. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Not you lot, obviously. Okay. All right. Okay. So, thank you all for bearing with me. Kakazi, I feel like I need to give you the first on quick draw, just because out of all of the starts and restarts, you had the consistent number. Bacon, thank you all for the bits. And Nova, thank you for keeping everyone calm. This is one of those days where, like, if it hadn't worked and someone had been like, oh, it's so funny, the technical things, probably would have put my face to the desk. And not in a sad way, just like a kind of way. I'm glad we're all here. Aeon, Nova, John Deere, Yeti, Angel Kalina, Web of Chaos, Chorus, Vanderbeest, what? Oh, and welcome! Look into his little face. We have adventures to go on. A legend. Can and should are two very different things. Remember, self-affirming language is also self-destructive language, depending on how you wield it. Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Okay. So friends, I cannot fix the world's ills. And I will do my best to be a beacon of positivity today. Well, okay, I'm gonna say beacon of positivity, that's wanky as shite. We're gonna be playing Rain World. I don't know if we need to backtrack a whole bunch or what have you, and honestly, I don't care. I'm happy to hang out with you lot and slugcats today. Again, Hey!
Stop that incessant clicking.
Are you fucking ledge? To a very doubtful guest. Thank you. Who did you get? You got Alahasi, Eldritch Bird of Bread, Abyssmath,
Incessant clicking.
Hongzak, and Raving Penguin. You know what? All underrated picks. All underrated picks.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Okay. No. No, no glitchy. No, don't do this to me.
Stop that incessant clicking. Stop that incessant clicking.
What the fuck? Was it me or did it repeatedly
The
keep
Teenage
saying...
Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Did it keep saying Raven Penguin there? Like, did I go mad? Did it keep saying Raving Penguin? What the fuck? I mean, look, if it's gonna fuck up, then having it fuck up repeatedly thanking the same person is fine. You know, I still feel a little bit bad from yesterday because Ehrman dropped a fucking red bit and I was just like, yeah. All right, let's soak in the overly warm swimming pool of the internet for a second. Well, we'll just vibe. It's vibing o'clock, everybody. Have you had your vibes? Rebels. Okay, I'm not seeing anything on my end, but that doesn't mean it's not happening. Because it's a soaking pool, Kakazi. That's why. No other reason. Oh. Okay, you beautiful Mother Hubbard. So there are two things that I hope...
This community is lovely and gave me the vibes to start my podcast, and I just want to thank you and all these folks so much. So yeah, sorry for the vulnerability.
Look, very doubtful. It's a honor and a privilege that even a little bit of this space inspired you to do your thing. That's really fucking cool. I haven't had the chance to catch up on your podcast. Everything happens so much. But I will.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh look, a button.
I love
Press this
buttons.
button.
Beep, 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 beep. So down on the dwarf, thank you for 28. No, seriously, very doubtful. Like, you know, you've been here for a squillion years. I don't remember a time before. So, like, you definitely put so much into this space. And that's why we're still here. So, yeah. I hope the podcast stuff is going well. And ultimately, the only thing that needs to happen for a podcast to be a success is you enjoy it. Alright? Okay. Sorry, I'm watching the fucking monitors like a hawk. I got my Twitch ingest here, I got my output here. I'm trying to hang out with you lot and it's already put me on edge. So yeah, I do have my emotional support 2000s drum and bass. It's the Face Miner soundtrack. Trashcan, actually Bonio was just checking the outside of the building. For once, Bonio has been useful. But it turns out it actually had nothing to do with the physical wiring of the building. So I'm just waiting for him to get into the window. Wolfcred, thank you. Very doubtful podcasting. 4K downloads? Fuck yeah. I saw a great thing last night, and it was a drawing, and it was a drawing online, and it had 10 likes, no comments, no subscriptions, and no comments, no retweets or skeets or what have you. And the guy being all sad, and then showing what it would actually look like if 10 people got around you and went, whoa! Like, very doubtful. That's 4,000 downloads. That's a lot of people. If I just go no. Alright, you can have a shark fact. Thresher sharks are thought to work in pairs, lashing their tails to frighten groups of fish into a tight pack that can be caught easily. Threshers are sought often by game fishermen as they are excited prey.
He made you a sweater. It's Keanu Reeves.
Okay. Akira Zero, that's very good. That's very good. Fucking shark facts. Burn this book when it's done. Oh, we're on Requiem sharks now. Sailors in days gone by did not know the name of this group of sharks Sailors in days gone by did not name this group of sharks because of any connection with death. They called them Requiem or rest sharks because they were often seen in fair weather. Ah, there you go. Even though they'll fucking kill you. Okay. So aside from the alerts having a teeny tiny freak out and basically giving Raving Penguin like a squillion subs in a row, looks like we're running through 5x5 here, friends. So what-ho and welcome! Watch Dinobot take its sweet time for once. I cannot wait to get back to Rain World today, friends. It has been too long. I have missed it. I am probably going to get the crap kicked out of me, and I have been thinking that I think we're going to have to backtrack. And I'm not saying that just to try and destroy my own life, but I think the goal is to find the echo in the different little areas. Did Dinobot go off already? No, you're right. It did already go off. It just kind of broke. Okay, we don't need to spam everybody. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of my one because I think that went off when I was having technical problems though. No, that's from yesterday. Oh no, Nova's already fixed it. Sorry. I'm so sorry, friends. Alright, we're good. We're good! Haha! Yeah, this is gonna be a mini coffee kind of day. Okay. Okay, we got this. Sorry. It's been an everything happened so much kind of day. So I was already kind of frazzled. But okay. We are good. We are together. How are you all doing, you lovely mother Hubrids? Yeah, Rebels, I think it's across the board. Do you know what I did, friends? Shit got overwhelming this morning, I'm not gonna lie. I went upstairs and I fed the crows, and one of them came and just happily chatted to me. It's a lovely, albeit very windy day out here in Seattle, and the crows are out playing. They're just doing little loop-de-loops, like catching the wind and doing little spins and stuff. It's cute as shit. And one of them came by and I put some like little peanuts out for him, like the unsalted shelled peanuts. And he was just happily going, bop, 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 just chatting with me. So we just had a little talk. Just little crow things, yeah. Just little crow things. So yeah, just wanted to share that. It was like the little kind of like the cute little like chirruping noises. So not quite the full-on cacaws, but like just the blip 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 blip. Well, Rebels, I'm sorry you're going through that, friend. But there's one thing I can offer you today, friends. It is a jaunt through the world of the Watcher. And the video games be video gaming. Oh, one thing that I do know is that alongside continued updates to the Watcher, apparently the Watcher has done very well. Okay, the Watcher has done well as a DLC, I don't know in terms of expectation, so we're actually going to be getting more Rain World content in the future. We won't know until we finish the Watcher what that means, but it sounds pretty good, don't it? Like, honestly, I can't wait for the mod teams to get their teeth into the Watcher, because playing through it has been a lot of fun, but being able to play through the Watcher with a squad, like, let's fucking go, you know? A couple of controllers, a few friends around this way, like, we'll actually be able to do, like, in-house squad. You know, it won't be as good as the House of Chorby setup, but, like, I want to go back. I'm not done. So yeah. Diversion with the Wet Cat Gang. What did you do? Oh, as in Rain World. I just assumed your cat had caused chaos. The House of 1,000 Chorbsies, if I may. I mean, you may. I'm not going to stop you. That's Chorbin. That's straight Chorbin. Well, not straight Chorbin, but...
I think getting an electric spear in Rain World is fine. But just one. Any more than that is just revolting.
Okay, that's very good. And if we have to encounter Scav Special Forces again, then I get to feel real good about that. A proper chorbing, if you will, yes. Oh, but yeah, I hope you're all doing as well as you can be. I made the mistake of finally... Well, I didn't make the mistake. I cracked the seal on the new season of Black Mirror. And I think that the first one was always going to be the one that was going to hurt me the most. But I got through it, and I'm glad that I did watch it. I'm not recommending that you watch it, like... Prioritize your mental health over speculative hellscape. Oh no, Angelos, it's incredibly well done, and it definitely reminds me of the really good early seasons. And remember that the team behind Calbrute Bleep Blop...
Lightning Spears is Rain World DLC? What a shocking development.
Hey, the Scav Special Forces are mean. It's funny when you get them with the lightning spears, though. That doesn't stop being funny. Mental illness. So I forget what services it's on, and we would only ever watch it legally. But Lazarus dropped, and if I didn't tell you about it yesterday, it's gorgeous. The plot is thoroughly ridiculous, and the named MacGuffin is called Hupner, and every time someone said Hupner, I immediately went Char, thus resulting in this like Hupner Char. But the fluidity of movement is, for those of you who've seen Cowboy Bebop the movie, that one scene of Spike basically parkouring through the pharmaceutical company, it's that as a whole ass show. So Furball, you mean the Mabage that came out with the Black Mirror episode?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
I did.
All
Hold that
systems
thought.
nominal.
Evening all and what hope. Another month trundles by.
Indeed. Nearly at 60 there, Scotty. No, seriously, thank you. And again, Dustin and Ehrman and everyone, like, fucking thank you. Ehrman, I wanted to say another thank you for that huge red bit yesterday. I didn't realize how tired I was. Like, friends, after I stopped, I made it to the couch. That's why Calcium Bonio's not the couch. I made it to the couch, fell asleep there, got up, had some food, fell asleep again, and apparently I tuckered myself out. And Nick, what and welcome! You ready for science this Friday? Because I'm ready for science this Friday. Like, Nick, we have science fans. We're probably gonna have to take it stupidly slowly in game because there was so much cool shit we did. We'll have to somehow stock up on resources, rebuild our arsenal, go back and kick in the Quakers, whatever they were. But I'm so ready. Nick, I'm so ready. And it's a little spoiler, but I wanted to tell you anyway. So they've added the possibility of respec moving forward. So like, we'll be able to like move pieces around and stuff like that. We can each kind of have our own like cool kid personality and shit like that. But it's one of the mind wipe SCPs is how you respec, and I think that's amazing. I love how it's not quite meta-narrative stuff, but the idea of folding it all in, I love shit like that. I love shit like that. So we're gonna have a good time. Hey! To the Speaking Lion, what and welcome. I miss you and yours, something fierce, and I hope you're both doing splendid. I was lurking in your Borderlands streams, not yesterday, day before? Okay, days and times have lost all meaning, but I hope you're doing splendid. And friends, if you are not, please, please, please give Speaking Lion a follow. One, they're actually good at video games, predominantly the Borderlands, and two, they're fucking cool. Oh shit, well tell our dear telepath that the longship says hi howdy. Yeah, I'm not going to be doing PAX East, but hopefully I get to see both for West later in the year. No, Verdant Flow, it turns out we could have actually gotten good at video games. Speaking Lion made it. I just didn't. And Nova, thank you for doing the shout out. And Jonaris, I'm really looking forward to that as well. Because, like, in our Abiotic Factor squad, I've basically become the gardener and the gun guy, and I'm okay with that. You know, Virals has become the chef, and Chorby's just straight Chorbin. Sorry, not straight Chorbin. Chorby be Chorbin. Okay, speaking Lion, thank you for the lurk. It's lovely to see you. And yeah, again, please pass on my best to the dear Taliban. All right. Yeah, Alnus, it's not mind-wiping someone's existence. It's respecking your talents. It's not an anti-memetic device. It's a skill allocation system. Oh, Nick, I cannot wait to tell Chorby about Timu Chorby and Chorby at home. Cause like, the thing was, you went, "Oi, Chorby!" And even I had to fucking double take. And it was the eeriest, like, not quite Chorby character from GDC. Anyway, all these stories and more will be revealed to you in Abiotic Factor coming this Friday. Well, see, Nick, that's the thing. The House of Chorb is the SCP. But yeah, on the subject of craft and survival, it'll shock you all to know that as soon as I was able to put cute creatures on train guns, I'm obsessed with Void Train. Bacon's not dead! Bacon's not dead. Fucking terrors. So I haven't had the chance to check all video game news stuff. One thing that did make me smile was that the single player MMO we played yesterday has actually been getting some good coverage, and it's really cool. Like, I really loved the concept, and I don't think it was as sleep-inducing as I made it look yesterday. I do think that just I keep pushing myself too hard, and then I'm like surprised Pika face when I suddenly get super sleepy, like, oh, how could this happen to me? So there were two really interesting things, video game-wise, that got put out as articles today. And both of them, like, okay, one of them is something I knew that confirms my bias. So obviously, of all the chaos going on, it was nice to be able to sit around and be like, am I correct again? Oh, please, keep writing this article that tells me how correct I am. It was nice. So, okay. The weird one, and why I'm still going to be cheesed at Niantic for a while, is so the peeps that didn't get sold to the Saudis, Niantic's been doing layoffs. So even after the shitload of cash they got from selling video games to Saudi Arabia to sports wash Pokemon Go, still laying people off. But then Scopely have turned around and said, like, no, not only are they not laying people off of any of their game stuff, they're going to be actively hiring. And I'm like, yeah, Nick, it is. And I realized that the reason why people aren't talking about it is that everybody, like, privately is having that conversation of, like, do we have to get bought by the Saudis?
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
Wallosaurus, welcome!
Hot dog buns.
Hot dog buns, indeed. 16 months. And was it yourself who posted the super old photo of, like, OGCA? Because, man, I'm not ready for... I'm not ready for young guy photos. Those always catch me up. But yeah, I mean, Angel Kalina, you do what you need to. If you need to Pokemans, you Pokemans, alright? Like, I ain't here to tell people that playing Pokemon Go is bad and evil. This is a larger issue, but I'm not here to dwell on that today. The two what I want to talk to you about is I want to talk to you about the success of Balatro and the success of Atomfall. Now, the Balatro one is basically the pat Will on the back. Wallosaurus, I don't know if I can handle that. That might be too much responsibility. Sorry, Vernon says, every once in a while I see a New York Times article, it's just entitled, Will Overguard was right. Firstly, we both know that it would be a... Shit. No, I was trying to think of a bit there, it died. But it certainly wouldn't be the New York Times. There's no ethical pocket monstering under capitalism. Sort of. And trash can, that's a whole nother kettle of monkeys. That's a whole nother kettle of monkeys. Like... Okay, but I want to talk about the positives, alright? Now, Nick, Atomfall is fine. It is not going to set your world on fire. It is not going to give you a new paradigm of video games, but it's good. And for those of us who also played Sniper Elite Rebellion, it seems that, and again, I'm not happy at Rebellion because they did lay off one of my friends when cancelling a project, but it seems that they have restructured their operation. They're not trying to do a bigger and bigger Sniper Elite game every year and make that the moneymaker. What they're doing is basically diversifying IPs. It seems that, from reading between the lines, because it went out today, there was an interview with the Rebellion CEO about Atomfall and how it's done. And, like, I could read you a bunch of, like, fucking wanky PR quotes, but reading between the lines, it seems that Atomfall was a very, very cost-effective title. I wouldn't say it was cheap, because Rebellion's like, what, 500 people? Because he does actually quote how many... Yeah, we're a 500-member full-time staff. We don't have enough people to do all the games we want to. So, one of the reasons why Sniper Elite Resistance, which wasn't bad, but it did feel like the B-Team project, was because they basically split into, I'm guessing, 3 projects. What would have been 4 before the Sniper Elite Royale was cancelled. So there's like, let's say 50, 60 people a title, assuming that like, of the 500, there's like, we'll just hand wave them and say there's like 50 to 100 support staff, you know, IT, tech, HR, finance, etc. Front of house, that kind of shit. Now they're saying that Atomfall's milestone of 1.5 million players has been reached, and it has apparently grown to 2 million players. Wallosaurus, ain't that the fucking truth? Ain't that the truth? Sorry, Wallosaurus was saying, sometimes, secretly, the B-Team are the A-Team because the so-called A-Team are up their own arse. Or fall up there by accident for a while. I couldn't possibly comment! I couldn't possibly comment. But, no, I wanted to touch on this because it seems like Rebellion have restructured to make smaller games quicker. It seems that whatever deal they did to have Atomfall on Game Pass has been financially very successful for them. And reading between the lines, Jason Kingsley kind of implies that Game Pass was like the tip of the spear, that users aren't buying it on Xbox, but users are buying it on Steam, having seen it on Game Pass. Does that make a weird sense? So basically, Microsoft paid them to have the game on Game Pass, and that hasn't cannibalized Steam sales. That's some useful knowledge to have, friends. Now, whether or not that works across the board, I don't know. But, you know, I thought this was some really interesting information. The rest of it is all just wanky shit like, well, we wanted to make something uniquely British. I'm sure you did, mate. It's fine. Like, again, if you play Atomfall, you won't have a bad time. It's just kind of like, oh no, Kaimball, I'm, again, like Christian and Peeps got let go from there, and so obviously I'm fucking mad about it. And I don't want to say that Jason Kingsley is great and smart and good. We don't talk about people making sensible decisions. We talk about people that bet the farm and either fucking explode or win $1 squillion, right? The crazy Hail Marys and the insane outliers, that's what we always hyper-focus on. We don't focus on smart decision that makes studios stay alive. And that lack of focus on the sensible baseline, you know. I think, you know what? And this is for Kaimball and Wallosaurus and, you know, Angelos and Peeps. Exposure to Tim Heaton definitely showed me that, like, it is better to be unknown and survive than to be a crazy named creative and fucking die. Like, so yeah, that was just the information that I wanted to share with you, that, like, it does seem that launching on Game Pass doesn't cannibalize your sales in other places and can be a really good way of getting people on board, especially with a new IP or an idea that isn't established. Like, if Atomfall had just launched on Steam, would it have done as well? And the other thing is I was right! So, for $1 squillion years, I have been obsessed with one game's campaign, and that is Dead Cells. Well, you know what, Wallosaurus, you're right. I don't know if Games Pass works at a larger scale, but may we succeed so hard we have to worry about that problem. And Kaimball, I have known you for a very long time. I hold you in a very dear place in my heart. You're a fucking legend and a badass, and you absolutely do not give yourself enough credit. Like, you have achieved things that would crush a lesser person. And I have never known you to take credit for your skills or abilities. You're fucking badass. I have seen it firsthand.
Stop that incessant clicking.
God damn it, Jackie. You know I'm gonna forget that to the fucking credits. Thank you, Terra. Thank you. Okay, so Wallosaurus, I do agree, and Kaimball, you don't need to boast. I don't know. This is why you keep a dickhead like me around. Let me be your, like, little hype guy. Let me be your Jabba's little mate. Just to invite me into into meetings and stuff. Samurai Champloo style. I can do like a little bit of beatboxing for you, like set you up with some lights. Party streamers. I am available for hire. Okay. So, 1,000 years ago, there was an Israel the Twi'lek dancer. If you had to put me in a character class, that's probably the closest. Orange tentacly bits. Fuck yeah. Just need to get a cheerleading outfit and then job's good.
Enter online.
Kestrel!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All
Hello, moment's
systems
coming in. How are you?
Hello.
Hello. What's this 78 months thing? And Kestrel, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Nick, I don't know if we need Twi'lek Dancer Will. I don't know if we need that in the world. And Kestrel, how far are you into Rainworld stuff? really hard to tell the watcher how far we are into stuff. And I think I've missed shit, and I think I need to go back. No, Aeon, I have a sexy Roman outfit. Which I still need to do a stream off, but... well, you know what? We'll talk about that in a sec. But let's get to the point where I was right. Let's get to me being right about things. So, million years ago, Dead Cells comes out during the Zerg wave of roguelikes. Now, it's easy to forget, Dead Cells did not come out like the same time as like Spelunky and Downwell and that first wave of roguelikes that shook up the industry. Dead Cells came after that, and it was not the only one. So why is it that Dead Cells did fucking brilliantly and everything else did terribly? Well, they just told everyone. On gi.biz, they put out a full article of like, here's how we did the marketing. And it's something that we've talked about loads. They predominantly, knowing that their game was experiential, they focused on idiots like me. They focused on people predominantly who were making YouTube videos and streaming and things like that. I try not to say content creator, and certainly not influencer, but they focused on small tier, like we're talking like the 1 to 10 viewers streamers. And we're just like, hey, this is our game Dead Cells, have a key. This is our game Dead Cells, have a key. They didn't worry too much about like vetting people, just get the name out there, get people playing it. Then they made some targeted spends around mid-tier, your 50 to 100s. And by the time the really big people started taking notice of it, they'd already built this incredible groundswell. And Balatro literally...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Pikewood? What do I do with a Pequod Jute? Oh, Wallosaurus, thank you all the same. God, I fucking love this soundtrack so much. Again, friends, if you're wondering what I'm boogieing to, this is the Face Miner soundtrack. I'm gonna do another loop of it in a sec. It's fucking good. It's the other Waller. Okay, so we're 2 Wallers deep now. All right. Anyway, so today, PlayStack literally put out a whole post on how they marketed Balatro, and it's exactly what you think it is. I mean, there's a few little things here. No, it's fine. I've been training to double my wallet
Threw
intake.
his tarot cards all over the place and called out, "I have no son."
God! Akira Zero, thank you, friend. Fucking terror. But no. Come on in, friend, come on in. You are very welcome here. We're talking a little bit of shit about CA, we're talking a little bit of shit about the games industry, and we're talking about how I'm right! It's a trash can. Yeah, WoW is a fucking good dude. And like, I really cannot understate how he personally was one of the people pushing Balatro when no one knew it. Now, again, the article I've linked, give it a read. Because, I mean, it's the thing that you all know, but again, no one else in other communities really talks about, that anytime you think something's been an overnight success, there's probably been something else to it you just didn't see. Sometimes there really is such a thing as like a complete unknown breakaway success. But, so like, Repo recently had an incredibly good campaign on TikTok. Like, they were sharing stupid videos of their playtests for months before launch, which is how I found out about it. But with Balatro, I always want to say Wart, but I know it's not, it's Wout. They were pushing that game hard. They tried a lot of different strategies to show people why they should play it, and one thing that I really like, as again, something like a read between the lines, is the team at PlayStack tried a bunch of different ways to market Balatro until they found the one that works, rather than trying to do a one-and-done marketing campaign. And for those of you who haven't been in like mid to large size like dev environments, predominantly when you're marketing a game, what you do is you write a marketing strategy like you would like a GDD. Like, this is your plan for how you're going to sell the game, and then you do it, because you usually have to get like a bunch of people to sign off on it. Having the room and the flexibility to be like, oh, well, we tried this idea we had, it didn't quite work. All right, now we've got time. We know it doesn't work. Now we can pivot. Is wildly unheard of. And most people who work PR at publisher side are juggling multiple games. Because again, PlayStack has been Abiotic Factor and Balatro and like 4 other games. And yeah, Nick, it works when they also give a shit and they aren't phoning it in. But like, I have some friends that work in that space who do give a shit, but aren't given either the freedom or the time to do it, you know? We got away with a lot of shit on Rally Point that if I'd had to submit the ideas to Rob 6 months in advance, he never would have let us. And you all didn't even see the shit that he vetoed. We put Becky in a box and pushed her off a bridge in one episode. That got vetoed. I love it. I mean, what? Oh, and then there was Craig doing the full-on fucking... the full-on Game of Thrones head crush on me. That went to BAFTA, but that didn't go out to the public. And I know I've shown you all that video a bunch of times. But anyway, my point being is like, PlayStack had the ability and the freedom to articulate, and they did the same fucking thing. They didn't have a huge budget, so they just sent keys to small streamers. Get people to fucking, like, try it. And I did. Well, so Nick, yes, me getting attacked by dogs was funny. The implication that we were killing our co-workers was a bit far. Except the episode where Craig killed me, that didn't get vetoed. Because we were advertising the blood pack. And I think Craig had a lot of pent-up rage at that point. But yeah, so one of the reasons why I got super into Balatro is that WoW sent me a key for it to anybody else who was on his like mailing list for like PlayStack streamers and journos, content creators, whatever, and was like, just fucking play this, trust me. And I think I remember emailing him back and saying, fuck you, what have you done to me? Yeah, trash can, and I know you know this because it's so infuriating that you know what you can do to show off a game in all its glory and all its style, and you end up being stifled by the whole fucking system of it. I'm incredibly impressed with how Marathon has been marketed, because if they'd gone through the ringer, no one would get it. I also found out that that incredible video for Marathon was made by the guy who did the incredible Love, Death and Robots skit of the Conquistadors versus the Siren, which still impresses me. So Scotty, I think I've gotten through all the difficulties, but with a deck of my choosing. The next bit is I have to learn how to make like the crazy decks. Like, I have to go from what I call stage 3 to stage 2 to stage 3, and I haven't been able to make the jump. But it's just like, PlayStack did such a good job of sowing the seeds of success. And yeah, Alice, they literally say in words, we could have gotten Markiplier, but you get more for your money with 300 other streamers. And the thing was, I didn't even stream Balatro for you all. Like, I got sent a key, I didn't think you'd be interested in watching it, so I didn't stream it. I did play it, and I saw Dawn. You know? I don't know who it was that started this whole thing of like, oh, you have to be careful about giving out keys. Like, yes, don't give them to Steam influencer groups or whatever they're called. Steam wank banks. I don't fucking remember. Like, curators. Don't give them to curators. And unfortunately, Keymailer has gone down the shitter almost entirely. But, like, you know, get a marketing, like, get a mailing list. Sorry. There we go. Get a marketing list. Get a bunch of stream peeps together. Like, send it to people. If they don't stream it, okay, fine, but get them to play it. Because, like, I was raving about it for a while. Like, before I even knew how to fucking pronounce it. If I had the time, friends, if I had the time, I would make, like, a little supercut of all the different ways I've pronounced Balatro over the last, like, year. Balataro, I think, was my favorite. Oh, virals, thank you. Yeah, Steam wank banks is the technical term. Sorry, I haven't checked the back end of Steam, so I don't actually know the language around it. And, look, why is this Will was right? Because I've been tapping the sign of that Dead Cells marketing campaign for years and just saying, do that. Now, okay, it's not easy, but to quote Dual Core, what I lack in talent, I make up for in work, right? The thing is, finding the right streamer at the right time to have that one viral moment is wonderful. May your game reach that. May your game be the tip of the spear on a franchise launch to it, but you can't plan that. You can't plan that. And that's where, like, the Markiplier effect comes in. Like, you can play Markiplier the same amount of money to play the same game for the same amount of time 3 times, and maybe one of them ends up being the huge explosion success, and the other 2, you don't get your money back, if you know what I'm saying. And Reflective, Watto and welcome! I guess the coffee's kicked in. Markiplier's voice makes me feel weird. Wallosaurus, I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about. No idea. I still love the fact that I did Hot Pepper Gaming before. Did I do it before him? No. But there is a baby mark on Hot Pepper Gaming's OG. Oh, he's such a baby face. Yeah, Nick, jumping back, the make good game, make go viral somehow. But having the time to do this is also a big challenge. And Lance, I mean, yes, worrying about the grey market is real, but think about it. If you're on the uptick, so long as it's getting into hands and people are enjoying it, you know, obviously grey market key sellers can get fucked with a spoon sideways. Like, we don't like them. But getting keys out there, getting them into the hands of people playing it, all increases the chances of that initial kind of groundswell. I use the make game go virals approach. No, you did there, I saw it. Science buddy! Science buddies! Anyway, I'm honestly, I'm okay, that we're good. Sorry, I thought someone else was having the problem I was having at the start of stream. I've been trying to help others get through it. Yes! And Lance, look, I respect it. Like, hope for the best, plan for the worst, right? But, like, we're all very busy. We're all very busy. And if I get 5 emails that come through, and one of them actually has a key and some info on the game, and the other has me, like, sign into terminals, and then submit the coverage I've done to maybe qualify sort of for a key, you know? Even fucking Keymailer's whole thing of, like, I can put in for a key, but there's no guarantee I'm gonna get it. Right? Oh, God. Oh, no. What did you say it was? Creation celebration. Apparently there is a photo of me I need to see. Oh, God! Wait, is that the dude from Jedi Knight? I kind of look like a sentient tentacle, a sentient testicle with a tentacle, but I appreciate if that is the dude from Jedi Knight. I appreciate that. I really do. But yeah, so like, Keymailer is bad for a bunch of different reasons. It's bad because it's hard to know. You're never guaranteed to get the key that you request when you request them, making it nigh on impossible to plan coverage. And I do know peeps that have done Keymailer campaigns, and they're very seldom worth the spend, and that's the problem. You know, there's loads of things like Keymailer will tell you that you've been shortlisted for a game, and you're like, oh, cool, so that means I get it, right? No, you still have to go through the process. They're just trying to algorithmically get you through. So Trashcan, Keymailer, for a time, Keymailer was amazing, and it was supposed to be kind of like a democratized, like outreach platform. Like, you say, I have a game coming out, and then people can request. You get to see their streaming stats behind the scenes. You get to see their and you get to see like the actual kind of like viewership they get. Oh, Nick, did they sell it to an investment firm? Because I'm kind of curious now. I'm starting to look at it. So Keymailer Ltd is the company. Okay, let's see if they're owned by anybody. It says they're private limited. I mean, usually if something goes to shit in the games industry, you've probably got sold to somebody. Well, so Scotty, influencer talent agencies are different than Keymailer. Keymailer was supposed to be kind of like the affordable variant. And Lance, they do that, but they're more transparent about it now. I assume they got into trouble that that on titles they don't have, you can basically, they'll list that they don't currently have it, but you can request it in the event that they use it. And then Keymailer goes these places and goes, hey, we're gonna do the thing. I don't know. But yeah, Scotty, the influencer marketing agencies do a lot of that, like, you know, we have 1,000 streamers on tap. You know, we'll get 1,000 people to stream your game. That, unfortunately, doesn't happen. And, like, this is my point, is, like, what PlayStack did was approach idiots like me directly. There was no middle person, there was no promise. It's PlayStack's mailing list. Their games, like, their style. And I'm trying to remember how I got on their mailing list. I think it was for Curse of the Golden Idol, before the DLC dropped. Oh, Case of the Golden Idol, sorry. God, we haven't even... Yeah, PlayStack published that one. And that's where I kind of found their stuff. And they've been around for a little while. I'd say Mortal Shell was probably their first proper title. Like, they made some VR titles. They published Doctor Who: The Edge of Time. And yeah, they've been putting out bangers. Like, Mortal Shell sold good. Not great, but it sold good. Anyway, sorry, I'm losing my train of thought here. The TLDR being is that, like, reaching out to numpties, trying to build a mailing list early is a good way to go about it. Like, once you've built that list, just give them the good stuff. Now, I'd be interested to know from someone like PlayStack or from another publisher or agency if demo keys work, because I don't tend to fuck with demos outside of Steam Next Fest, because for whatever reason you'll like it when we get deep into the paint on something. So, you know, a demo that might only be 20 minutes long doesn't really land for a stream. There are a lot of teams that offer up, like, early access to demos ahead of Steam Next Fest and things like that. So. Okay. Wallosaurus, I apologize. I saw your comment and I lost my train of thought, so I apologize. Have I done Forever Winter? Oh! So Nick, I have done Forever Winter. It's incredible, but you need beefy rig. And you've gotta be in the right headspace for it. They did change the way the water systems work to make it more in step with other titles. And I haven't had the chance to play it co-op. But, oh, sorry, for those who don't know, the Forever Winter was that super art house, like, survival game I was obsessed with, where, like, you're not the guy, you're just a bunch of, like, humans and scavengers trying to get enough food and supplies and water to live another day, whilst two huge, impossibly large forces fight this unending war. Initially, they had this thing where to keep your base going, you had to get water. And the water would tick down in real time. So, like, if you logged off for 2 weeks and came back, then your base is gone. Then they switched it to, rather your base being gone, there'd be a conflict mission. And they've gone for... they've removed water over time and have now made it a currency. So they're messing with, like, core resource management to try and keep that feeling. Alright, is there anyone here who hasn't seen the Forever Winter? Because I'll show you the trailer. And yeah, while you do have a gun, you and your friends are not the guy. You don't fight the tanks and the mechs. You deal with the automated creatures and run the fuck out. Alright. Time to show off then. This will be from the one of the 2-point updates. There is no PvP, you're not playing against other people. It is co-op extraction, so you've got to get in and get out. But you don't have to worry about being sweaty tryharded to death. The worst part of extraction shooters is other people. And this is Gunhead, because he has a gun for a head. Alright, we're actually going to need a different asset. Do they keep the other ones in? There we go, alright. Here we go. Cinematic trailer, let's go. This is the good shit. This is the good shit. Thank you. Yeah, it's very similar to GTFO in that you do not want to rush in guns blazing. And it's got this unique kind of vibe that I haven't seen anywhere else. But, like, it launched, they went real hard on visual fidelity in their early builds, and a lot of people's rigs couldn't handle it, mine included, before the dual rig change. But it's really fucking cool. It's not everyone's cup of tea though, right? Like GTFO. And that's okay. Like, if you're not in the headspace for this kind of like survival in the face of everything, or you want to do that kind of ultra dark humor, that's fine. Go play Repo. That'll make you laugh so much. That's fine, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, so Nick, it's definitely worth a look. Right now I'm on Void Train, so I have my cute little train with my cute little guys, and yeah, as I was saying earlier in the stream, as soon as I worked out that I could put guns in the hands of my my tiny little dudes, I've been having so much fun. But no, it's going to be interesting because, like, I don't think the extraction shooter Zerg wave is going to be as bad as we initially anticipated. I think a lot of the layoffs we've seen the last, like, year and change have been those, what would have been extraction shooter teams. Oh, Little Fire, Plateau and welcome. Oh, fuck off. Verdon says, would you say that Forever Winter is a cozy game or an immersive sim? In the end, there will be two factions, the immersive sim fans and the cozy fans. And whoever wins, we lose. Yeah. Welcome to Let's Go! I will be entertaining! Actually, on the subject of immersive sim, friends, the next game from our good Quadrilateral Cowboy friend is coming out very soon, which I totally remember what it's called, and the tapping you hear in the background is not me trying to remember its name. No. Skin Deep! I so remembered that. Skin Deep is dropping the end of this month, and it's going to be fucking good. And I gotta say, showing lovely individuals the trailer for this, and the first time they see the meow whenever you rescue a crewmate. Perfect. Now, I'm really looking forward to playing shitloads of Skin Deep. I really liked Quadrilateral Cowboy, and I'd love to watch someone who is a much better programmer than me play it. I'm not going to shade the cat out. Do you think I'm a sicko? Alright, Lance, have a wonderful time. See you at Sober. See you at Sober on Saturday. Meow. And Saharan's Wolf, Watto, and welcome. Come on in, friends, coming in. So yeah. that's been the long. Sorry, so Joe back. That's been the long and short of it on game stuff that I think is worth talking about. Like, nothing else has really come across my feed this morning that I felt like we got to get into. Okay, then Lance, I'll see you at sober. I'm just making sure there isn't anything that I missed today before I say that. Oh, hell yeah, Lance. Scream Harper-Char and leap into shot. I guess the other little things are Space Marine 2 got some extra content. Everyone's already theory crafting the shit out of the Oblivion remake and what mods it will and won't have. Blooper Team's showing off more stuff for Chronos, their weird, like, horror time travel-y nonsense with the kind of the, I don't know. The main character in that one definitely has the aesthetic of Marceline's dad from Adventure Time when he takes his people suit off. Hey! Thank you for the follow, friend. Just remember, I'm not stuck in here with you, you're stuck in here with me. Yeah, no, I'm checking the hot sheets and nothing else is springing to mind. Like, friends, there's a bunch of shit we could talk about today. There's just so much we could talk about today. And I'm like, you know what? We don't have to. We don't have to. It's not a coal! Quieter! You know, we got Rain World, we've got Chaos. We can in fact just slugcat. Okay, the only thing I can't work out, right? Multiple times I have found one of those slugcats like halfway down the hall. I think they're all trying to make a break for it. Yeah, hang on, you get it. Little fire, what if we're all ghosts? Alright, welcome to Longship, peak ghost streaming. I've been going for 17 centuries, and let's put on another banger! Play that same song! It's Rain World! I am a reverse ghost. I am a meat prison for a ghost desperately trying to escape. No, I'm pretty sure I died back in 2013, and I've just been either too stubborn or too stupid to finally expire. Finally a spooky stream. Let's go, ghosts! Whoa! Spoilers! Oh, I didn't know the Black Mirror Rain World crossover was gonna get spoiled today. Oh. I will say, I've only seen one episode of the current season of Black Mirror, and as someone who streams for a living, boy howdy. Boy howdy. I definitely had that whole, like, stare at the ceiling crisis last night. But without going into the details of it, it's just, I kind of came to the conclusion that it's twofold, that, like, okay. I don't feel that I have to do nonsense bullshit for you lot to help me not die, right? I think that I'm acutely aware of how much you lot put in, and 9 times out of 10, I do not feel I deserve it. I really don't. And you take that and you combine it with being a child of the jackass age, and like, I'm prepared to throw my body through the fucking ringer. Oh yes, and Verdant, moving houses need more boxes. You know? Never! But yeah, as someone for whom is supported by friends and, you know, people I have never met alike via the internet, you know, that definitely had me staring at the ceiling. Oh yeah, no, kind ball, and the Nuggets appreciate it. The reason they're not yelling at you wholesale is because they got fresh salad before I kicked live. Just so I don't get fined. Look, I'm pretty sure most of you are getting like a care in the community credit by supporting my dumbass anyway, so. But look, I fucking love what I do. I fucking love this. We're gonna spend the whole day like guts deep in New Rain World. I'm insanely lucky for that. And so I think that's the balance. Well, so the Nuggets' favorite salad, they fucking love carrots because it's just packed full of sugar. They fucking love carrots. So I try and limit how much they have. So I get this broccoli slaw, and it's like broccoli, cabbage, and carrot. So they gotta work through the greens to get to the good stuff. I didn't get carrots because they have treaties. They fucking love those treats. They don't need more sugar. It's not good for the little tom-toms. Those guineas eat very well. So anyway, whether you support my dumbass or the cutest little furry potatoes, really appreciate it. And yeah, that was the only thing I wanted to say on that Black Mirror thing, is that I don't feel like I have to quaff a pint of piss or what have you. So, sorry to disappoint, but I don't know. It definitely had me staring at the ceiling, you know what I mean? Because, like, we did the fucking Slugfest. We've done Shark Week and crap like that. Like, I have definitely done some fucking wild shit. Okay, Ghosty, I hope rehearsal goes lovely and to be continued. It is highly, highly likely that... it is highly likely that we will be still going for some time. It's apple juice, I swear! J Pirate Smith, I never thought I'd have to type this. Please do not drink the piss. Well, it's because, one of the Longshipian friends was talking about how, like, the dressing up for donations kind of hits them in a way that makes them feel uncomfortable. And I hadn't considered that. And that had been rattling around in my noggin for quite some time. Furball, sort of. Yeah, Aeon, and absolutely. You know. But also, I've been real honest with you lot. Like, you know, we joked about the Will's drag name and things like that, but I wouldn't do a drag stream for that because I wouldn't consider it to be I would never want to... I have friends that do drag, and I'm always constantly in awe of all the talents they bring together to do that. Like, the attire, the makeup, the performance, everything. Like, holy shit. It's like karaoke, cosplay, and improv all bolted together whilst looking hot. Like, that's not a thing to joke about. Like, the sexy Roman outfit is funny because it's one of those shitey, whatchamacallit, Spirit Halloween type ones and things like that. And also, you can't be mean about the Romans. They weren't the good guys. Like, you can't be mean about the Romans. So yeah. Okay. Hang on, I gotta... Hang on, I gotta remember how to... Okay, there we go. I need to make sure the tinnitus thing isn't going on. Oh yeah, so like Legend. I cannot imagine a situation in which this would happen, as there are so much more wonderfully talented people than myself. But like, if I got asked if I wanted to do like Dimension 20, like Dungeons and Drag Queens or something like that, like fuck yeah, let's fucking go. Like Glitterbeard, let's fucking go. But it wouldn't be something that I would do as, isn't it funny to see Will in drag? Like, that's... Like, that's not funny. Oh, I am going to turn on the fast map reveal. Okay. Key item breath. No ringing in ears. There we go. Okay, cool. Oh, Little Fire, no. Cat made stream? Let's fucking go. Because just remember, the gays can't be harmed if the cat boys are armed. Alright? Catboy made special forces. I think Tobias has that on a t-shirt. I can't click again. That is Tobias's catchphrase. I can't take credit for it. But would I serve in the cat-made special forces? Absolutely. Catboy made skateboard stream when. I don't have insurance, so I can't do that. Vernon asks, can you give us your best nya? I think I can. Hello, every nyan. That's what you're getting. That's what you're getting. Thank you. I do try. Okay. Okay. Merry Christmas! Now, Legend, that's a very good point. Can't and shouldn't are two different things. And I still have the skateboard that I think Alleged Man sent, which I do want to get properly mounted, but I'm afraid of it. Like, no, I didn't shatter my ankle skateboarding. I did that doing free run and shit. But fuck you, mate. But having my leg up in the air for days, it still haunts me. Now, these days it probably wouldn't be as bad, but also I don't have insurance, so it would be much worse. You know? Okay. Oh, sorry about that. Just making sure everything's updated. Huh. And cigarette. We cool. Right. So here's the thing, friends. I don't know what we're supposed to be doing. But I think what I was supposed to do was go back to the first area we were at and try and find the Watcher. I don't think we're the Watcher. I think the Watcher is the Echo out of place, but I don't know. Does that make a weird sense? I don't know who we are. But we're listed as the Watcher, so... I don't know. But... Before we hit go... Friends, like, I'm always happy to talk about this stuff. If any of the bizarre things like Slugfest or what have you ever start getting out of hand, you can always talk to me, right? Like, and I'm happy to talk about anything finance-wise around the Longship, except for the taxes. I don't want to hear about taxes. I don't want to talk about them. I find it weird that people want to talk about them. So, yeah, I just wanted to end on that, and that, you know, I've never been in a situation where I feel you lot have pushed me into shit. Bad. Zeke, you're a fucking terror. And like, ages back when we did Shark Week, you know, that was my idea. That was my suggestion. Alright? And when we went too far, we decided, okay, no, we're not going to do that.
But death and taxes is a classic MTG archetype.
Touche. Touche. And Ehrman, thank you all. Alright. Now, thanks to two of you chuckle fucks, I have to read out more shark facts. Some requiems live in the open ocean, while others, as those shown here, are found close to the shore. Divers may encounter grey reef sharks since they are often found in lagoons and on the outer edges of reefs. They are not usually dangerous, but may be territorial. If it feels threatened, the grey shark will warn intruders by arcing its back into aggressive posture. Fucking... Oh, sure, little fire. Sure. Have another shark fact. The lemon shark is often found in shallow lagoons. It eats crabs, octopi, and seabirds. Seabird? Alright. It also eats stingrays, and is often found with stingers embedded in its mouth? God. It's born in shallow water, where it stays for some years, gradually venturing out into the open sea. It's a fighty bastard. And yeah, Alnus, the bounty system's been good. Honestly, in an ideal world, I would have done all those already. It's just, we live in a time where there are some days when you don't want to see a fucking Ginger Numpty in a fucking Roman getup. What the fuck am I supposed to get those? Oh, there we go. Okay, how did I do this before? Sorry, I realised I want to go up. Ah, beans. You know what, never mind. I was going to try and use the brick to knock down the fruit, but I can't get back up without the brick. So, fuck it. Oh, really? So we're starting loud. Von murdered lizard. Blah, blah, blah. There are way too many goodies here. I
Fun
feel threatened.
fact, You can only bite a lemon shark once. After that, your face is too scrunched up from sour.
Yeah, it's their defense mechanism. You can't bite them back. Now, if you missed the last session of this, I was on basically a goal to try and murder one of the kaiju lizards. There's a new kind of lizard in this one that's basically... It's Godzilla, right? What's up, nerd? Oh, you know what? You do you, buddy. Enjoy. It has a magnetized super shield, which it will then use to deflect any attacks you throw at it. And it also has like a super death beam breath. And I was determined to take this fucker out. Much like the scabs. Oh, he is not happy with me. We're just going back, I think. I don't think there was anywhere we hadn't been around here. Oh, damn it! I've got to stop being so fucking blasé. Yeah, come on, pop up pirate, let's fucking go. Ah, he knows what I'm gonna do. Oh, and Legend, thank you for the bits, friend. And yeah, I still owe you all the Roman outfit and a stream of sneaking at the Burger King Kids Club game. Oh, that's cool. Okay, Verdant, always lovely is. Oh, okay, harmonious. Okay, the story so far. So we've been playing as the Watcher. I don't know where we are. The Watcher has a new, almost like... The mechanic of the Watcher is like leaping between either different areas or dimensions or what have you. There appears to be a kind of echo. Like the echoes from OG Rainworld. But this one, it travels and it's a... Sorry. I found all the scav loot. Yeah, so it's... This one echo seems to be, I don't know, like a creature out of time. More so than the other echoes, but it's aware of us. Like, it's watching all our different cycles. He is hungry and angry. I love that for him. And it is the... Ah, piss. Piss. Oh yeah, is it dead? Oh no, it's definitely not dead. Yeah, I think I can make it past. Alright, we're good. This is just a really bad place to fight it with a fucking explosive spear. The old boomy fun stick. That's the technical term for those of you who don't play a lot of Rainworld. Alright, Mama Newt Newt. What's up? Big green, other big green. Oh, bless them, they're gonna be fine for a while. Hey, little buddy, I need you to go up the top. There we go. Neither of the greens can climb, so we can get past them. I'm supposed to this motherfucker. Oh, I can't get back up there. Oh no. I might be in trouble. Now we're good. Alright. But yeah, so the TLDR is, I don't know where we are in the timeline. I don't know where we are in relation to all the other, like, Rain World stories we've gotten so far. I mean, hell, the Watcher might be completely disconnected from the other stories. But... But we're going to find out. Right now, we have a strange version of karma that's separate from the others. Like a completely different series of marks. Okay, Big Green, you are not helping, buddy. Oh, and do let me know how the audio levels are, friends. Okay, cool. Big Green's moved. Okay. Nap time. Savage. Little fire. Savage. But yeah, so currently we only have 2 marks of karma. And it seems that the Watcher can kind of remember the dimensions they've been to. Actually, Simple Chaos, the Hubris counter has not gone up yet. But our goal is to get back to here, Sunlit Point. How? I don't know. Like, it doesn't let us use the pathways. So we've just got to head back. I don't know what that little symbol around it means. I don't know what these mean. But I think it's important, you know? I think it's important. So all we can do is keep trying to head back the way we came, you know? Just gotta remember that. Okay. I will say, I did forget to turn on the slugcat death counter. And apologies, for those of you who just joined us, we had shitey technical problems at the start. It's fucking infuriating. But basically, it was chunking the bandwidth. Sorry, chunking the bitrate, not even the bandwidth. And absolutely fucking up my day. Which, it may shock you to know, I'm not a fan. Alright, well... There we go. Anyway, so yeah, our goal right now is we're heading back towards the... We're heading back towards the rift. To try and explore that first section. Oh, I forgot he can climb. Fuck. He forgot I can do this. Oh, okay. Not what I was planning on. But what would Bob Ross say? It was a happy little accident of exploding his face. It was a happy explosion accident. Harmonious, that goopy ring does look like the rot, right? Which was infecting that first area that we were in. And we do know that, to an extent, the rot can extend beyond cycles. You know, it's one of the reasons why the hunter can't just survive. Oh yeah, no, and I made sure to turn off the tinnitus effects. Thankfully, the no tinnitus effect is now just a setting. You don't need to have the mod. But yeah, Harmonious was still in this strange state of like... I'd say, I don't know where the fuck I am. So all the scavs were sleeping and they blew me up. Thanks, I hate it. It was all going way too well. Now, if you've played ahead, oh, interesting. There we go. If you've played ahead and you know what we're supposed to be doing, like, I'm not against, you know... Oh no, I lost my explosive. Oh well. I'm not against advice or suggestions or anything along those lines. Like, plot-wise, obviously I want to go through it with you all, but... Man, the Rainbow Police are out to fucking force today. Officer Slugcat will be the only authority I ever acknowledge. Alright, I'm not dead. I might still be able to get away. Totally, little fire. But not this run. I'm going to get good at this game on the next run. Harmonious, I wouldn't mind it. Like, ultimately, I still want to backtrack today and then go from there. But... Oh, did I hit the... I don't think I hit the kill meter. There we go. 96. The back-to-back buddies. Strictly friends only. So the area we're in right now, Harmonious, is the surface. And I've gone as far as I can. There's a place where I think a rift might open up later. But it's not a rift right now. So yeah. On the plus side, that guy can't leap. And like, look, we achieved fucking greatness, right? Last week, well, sorry, not last week, it's been 2 weeks. Last session, we managed to kill one of the big Godzilla lizards. I have banked that kill. And, yes, I did go full Ahab. Boosh. Girotty! I just have to remember that I can turn invisible. So in that last section, we actually could have avoided fighting those scabs altogether. And the thing that... Okay, the important thing to know, friends, is that somehow this is still Pebbles' fault. We don't know how, but this is Rainworld. It's always Pebs' fault. Why does it rain in Rainworld? Pebbles. Why is Moon sad? Pebbles. Why are the drop wigs so fucking mean? Probably Pebs. It seems like his MO. So Hans Wolf. The short answer is this is a survival ecology platforming game. You play a cutie patootie slugcat originally, separated from his tribe, or their tribe. And your goal is to get back to your family. That's the plot of the first campaign of Rainworld. Now, when you first start playing it, it looks like there's just one game, but you play easy, medium, and hard mode. Fuck! Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Stabbed in the neck by scabs. In the original game, yeah, your goal is just to traverse the environment and survive. Now, how much you do or don't get into the story of Rainworld is actually up to you. Like, the story of Pebs and Moon and, you know, all sorts, entirely up to you. You don't have to engage with it. But as you get into the DLC, that starts being more about the story of the land. You know, there are 5 additional slugcats after the additional 3 that you can play as, and they have more of a concise story. The Watcher only came out, like, what, a few weeks ago? And it is drastically different than the other campaigns. In that it's not about Pebs and Moon and we don't know. Like, we don't know. Okay, we of the Longship don't know. The Rainworld community probably knows. Bye, dude. Bam! That doesn't stop being fun. Yeah, why did I stub my toe? Pebs. Who is our Echo friend? I'm tempted to guess Pebs. It's probably the safest. But this game was interesting in that it was launched originally by Adult Swim, and it came out to confusing reviews. Everyone said it was too hard, everyone said it was too weird. Ultimately, a lot of reviewers and early adopters focused on how cute the slugcats were, and were expecting like another cutie patootie arty platformer about arty folks saying arty things, right? And it's not. Like, it has a simulated ecology. Creatures have behaviors, hunting patterns, habits. Like, you don't learn how to conquer this world, you learn how to traverse it. If that makes a weird sense, like, there are no bosses with pre-predicted patterns. You learn all the different lizards and what they do. You learn how scabs behave and how they hunt. Oh, fuck. And maybe, hopefully, survive it. You come in? You don't want none of this. 6 gun in this! Jim West! Desperado. So yeah, it also has an incredible procedural animation system, which gives the game this really organic feel. Yeah. If you want to get into it, it's a very good game. It is... Oh, you bastard! It is difficult. I think it's worth it, but that's for you to decide. Oh shit, the bed. Fucking shield scabs are here. Oh, and the Invis-Lizard. Go eat the other guys! This is not going well for me, by the way. So glowing matey boy there, he's new. Ooh. He's new and he has a karmic shield. We don't know the lore reasons, we don't know the why, but we know that he does. Met him! The other hook to know about this game is that it's all about cycles. Each day you need to try and eat enough, and then you find a shelter and you sleep, and you progress another cycle. But, like, the Watcher isn't going to spoil any of the rest of the game because it's completely unique, and I don't understand it. And if I'm being honest, I'm a little afraid of it. But the story of Rainworld overall is brilliant and heartfelt and just... there's nothing else like it. Like, ultimately, this is the story of the world after. There was a race of beings that made this world, that ran this land, which we shall now refer to as this land. But they're gone. Like, this world of creatures and survival and struggle and strife is built not from war and conflict, but from, yeah, a bunch of varying races of animals that have survived, or have thrived, I should say, in the absence of civilization. Like, to call this post-apocalyptic would be, I don't know, a little bit of an insult. And even, like, Harmonious, even that, like, you know, we live in what remains. Like, the world of Rainworld is thriving. These little slugcats are doing great. Oh, fuck sticks. Sorry, it's lunch. Ah! So, like, in this game, you learn, like, what you can eat and what's gonna eat you. Oh, fuck. We're cool, buddy. We're cool. I'm not gonna fuck with you. You don't fuck with me. Fuck. Okay, you stay over there. They have engines. Yeah, Orzine, it's a world reclaimed. Now we're good to see. Just go with your buddies. Fuck. Okay, see? That could have gone much, much worse. But yeah, that's one of the things that makes this special. Like, we're not playing as the remnants of a lost civilization. Like, the slugcats are just a natural part of this ecosystem. They're smart little cuties. Wait, did I not go down here? Oh my fucking life. Will finds a whole area that he didn't know existed. With a shelter. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, I'm gonna snooze here. And I'm gonna explore the rest of this. Even if we have to backtrack, at least then we've mapped it. Lawnmower crab is not amused. And some of the creatures in this environment are things that were made before. Others are things that have grown naturally. And it's kind of fucking cool. Anyway, so Hanswolf, I don't know how much you want me to tell you or not, because I can talk about Rainworld lore until the sun goes, alright mate, you've had enough. Like, from a game dev perspective, the important thing to see about this is that it's a great... Another place to travel. Okay. Well, might as well see where it takes us. Whee! Turn myself invisible if I can. What's that? Are you a friend or are you a problem? I'm gonna see if I can drop a spear down here. There we go. Oh, cool. Alright. The Watcher does eat millipedes. The big ones. Remember that. Wait, what the fuck is that? I cannot tell you what that is. See, it doesn't look... Okay, this is Rainworld. Always assume something is hostile. It's not trying to eat Mama Newt Newt, but it seemed to have like spat out and planted some kind of seed. It's like a scent. You know what? Fuck it. We don't have to fuck with that thing. The Newt Newt family doesn't give a shit about us. We're not gonna fuck with the Newt Newts. Oh, and if you need any of the like English to Rainworld translations, please let me know. Yeah, Orzine, there was. Okay. So there's another one. They don't seem to be threatening. Give it a hug, learning is fun! Oh, fuck new. I haven't snoozed in this area. I don't know if we're in trouble or not. Alright. I didn't mean to do that. I wonder if the weird little, like, space sperm leaping around, I wonder if that is, I don't know, some form of, like... I wonder if that's the brain, and the rest is kind of like the carapace. go across this way. Ah, look who it is. It's Professor Fuckstick from Fuck University. No. Woohoo! That was kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Catch your breath, little dude. Alright, now I guess we head down this way. See what we can find. Dude's still trying to limp off. Why is there a dead Newt-Newt here? Oh, I don't like that. I do not like whatever the fuck that is. Oh, it was a pot bug. Oh, sorry, mate. I didn't even need to eat him. Now I feel kind of bad. Already got a full stomach. Alright. Which begs the question, how do I get the fuck over there? That thing looks like it's super cute. Do we need to worry? Are you good, buddy? Alright. No, you good, you good? We're good. Friendly. Super friendly. You're okay. Cause you never know in Rain World if it's gonna fucking eat you, or if it's gonna be a delicious snack that you can eat later. Now, does anyone want to try and unpack the things that we have just done and seen? Anyone? Anyone want to take a crack at that? No? Okay. Breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law. Okay. Now, okay, I don't know if you've all noticed, but Sunlit Port is the only one with the purple around it. And I don't know if that's where we're supposed to be headed. Or if we are in trouble. No. Angelo says there's a present in general. No. What have you done? No! God! I am haunted to a level I didn't know I could be. Have you posted that on social media? I had to see it, so everyone else should. I'm beyond words. I'm beyond words. I thought Rainwell would be my challenge today, but no! But no! Can't believe you've done this. Okay, so Harmonious, I'll keep doing that. I'll keep doing that. We definitely found the echo in the desert region and in one of the other regions. Okay. God, so cursed. So cursed. Oh, I didn't even check the minimap stuff. Oh! Okay, so the things that we're seeing now on the minimap, they weren't there before. I didn't realise. Okay. So yeah, Harmonious, I'll just keep exploring. Keep trying to find the echo and go from there. There's a lot of the Newt Newt family about today. And apparently they want to go in the shelter. Alright. Okay, so if this thing isn't a problem, is it edible? No. Okay. Now we just did one whole
I'm
science.
sure the little ball lighting looking thing is fine, just like the moth angels that seems to drink other creatures like Hubris and pouches.
Exactly. It's fine. It's all oh, we're in a bad place. So there's a ton of food here. There's also big centipede. And it just struck me that I've been eating them like fucking snacks out of the fridge, right? What happens when you eat too many of... Oh, no! Motherfucking mimic. Alright, I guess we're not going that way. You know what? I think I want to bank that kill. I think I want to bank that kill. Fucking might as well while we're here, right? And it's a really short cycle, so you know, let's get a long cycle. Plenty of time to explore. I'm not just reveling in my few successes. No, no. Okay, I got off fucking lucky there. Oh, and whatever it was, I did in fact kill it. I don't think that's good, but I did murder it. So... oh, and what I will say, friends, is when we get to, like, next death, I'm going to pop the kettle on, because I think it's noodles o'clock today. But no, the last time we encountered something like that, it was part of, like, one of the... like, mechanical superstructures. Slugcat. Oh, cool. This is the other side of the place we couldn't get to earlier. And that's fucking all we can do with it. Oh! Hang on. Oh, never mind. I thought maybe we could grab onto it, like use it like the jet squigs and stuff. Nah. Oh well, worth a shot. Worth a shot. Yeah, Simple Chaos, it does kind of look like that. Let me tell you, this is a very difficult game to play on a sunny day. If I get murdered by dropwigs, just know it's because I couldn't fucking see them. I've got an idea. Not that. Not that. Try and pop a backflip. I used to be able to do these on command. Alright, so we might be a little fucked. But only a little. Like a little bit fucked. Like in that movie, you're a little bit fucked. There we go. Don't have any spears anymore though, so I have to work out the rest. Oh shit, we can pull the cores out of this thing. I'm sure that's fine. Fuck. Okay. Listen. Wasn't my smartest move, I will admit. The fear is real. Okay. Bear with me 2 secs, friends. I'm just going to throw these in the microwave. Breaking the law. I may have gotten us a little bit trapped, and I don't know how I'm going to get us out of it. So I'm going to apply noodles, which is the correct method. You'll notice that the guinea pigs are not yelling at me because they have been fed. They are currently snoozing off their lunch before they try and convince you all that they are hard done by, unloved, underserviced. There it is. Alright. They're so fed. They're snoozing too hard to even come and pretend like they haven't been fed. Withering away. Dreaming of carrots and hay. I'm much like this little slugcat. It was all just a dream. Okay. But I still don't get the ecology. So maybe it's like while that thing is out and looking, the main core is unprotected, right? Like, I can't seem to eat those. I don't think I've got a way to get across here yet. And yeah, as soon as I clean out the mimic, the bastards realise that the coast is clear and they make a fucking run for it. Watch it. It'll turn out that that thing that's floating around is a fucking, you know, high-speed killing machine. Yeah, my bloody luck. I just get the vibe from those little guys that I'm supposed to be... that their floating power is something I'm supposed to utilise. I don't know. Oh, and just so you know, Angelos, I have shared the curse. All shall know. Gaze ye mighty in despair. Are the newt-newts fighting? I have never seen newt-newts fight before. Oh god! And I am in the fucking firing zone. I'm gonna go invisible and see. Like, I've never seen newt-newts be territorial. Usually newt-newts are based on like the whole like family dynamic, right? The big ones look after little ones, and they're peaceful unless the little ones are harmed or are in trouble. Like, the Watcher can't even eat them. Oh, for fuck's sake. Watcher can't eat them or get up this fucking wall. Fuck! Alright. Get my noodles. Could be a domestic dispute. It's a family drama. These eggs look good. I spilled egg everywhere. I spilled so much egg. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Yes, I don't even know my own strength, eh? It doesn't smell like sulfur, so I'm going to choose to believe these eggs are fine. And if they're not, well, it's not like I'm going out tonight. Okay. Actually, I should kind of see if we can eat newt-newts now. Because we can eat the millipedes. Nah. So, yeah, the Watcher doesn't eat newt-newts. Oh, for fuck's sake! Get up my fucking helmet! Ah, you know what, fuck it, we're going this way. Fuck it, we ball. The timer is low. The sun's getting real low. And we didn't check out this way. Because of the obvious reasons. So it's like usually in Rain World, because I played it so much, I know all the different, like, flora and fauna. I know how they interact. But the Watcher mixed... Oh, okay, we're on the right track. How do we get there? Yeah, so there's the way we're supposed to go. Fuck! I got steam yoked! Angrily stirs noodles. Can't believe this happened. So mad. We're almost at 100 deaths! Yay! Watch it turn out we need to have slept a cycle to get there. That'll be my fucking luck. On the plus side, if that is the case, we could just stock up on the nutrient-rich orange over here. It's delicious and good for you. Full of everything a growing slugcat needs, like goo and a different kind of goo. How fortuitous, you could say. Alright. There's another dead newt-newt. Starting to worry here, you know? Because that's the thing, I haven't seen any baby newt-newts in this area. Have you? Okay, no, this is cool. So it is going to say hello to us. Just got to wait for the steam vents to not fuck up my day. Go, 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 go. And the echo says... ... Okay. New symbol. And for Sir Hansworth and people who played before, these aren't even the OG Karma symbols. These are their own fucking thing. And the echo says, "Nothing, you idiot!" Where the fuck am I? This is why we don't party with echoes. Oh shit! Also, am I fucking glowing? Is this fucking play about us? Alright, nap time. For fucking sure, nap time. I mean, maybe Simple Chaos? The only thing I've not been talking about is the Saint campaign. Okay, so we're on the stormy coast. We came from the heat ducts, the torrid desert, and again, so it's just the sunlit port that has that. God, it's so weird. Yeah, I had to go and touch the weird portal. Also, Hoffers, I think a lizard got us when we came through the portal. And I think something saved us. Or it got pulled up or something. We died. Hey! What? Oh, and welcome! Come on in, friends, come on in! Your timing is perfect. I'll let everybody get on in. Saren, lovely to see you. How was your stream? What were you up to? Please tell me your tales. And friends, again, this is one of those, I can't imagine anybody here isn't following Saren already, but they've done a crap load of super cool fucking Rainworld stuff. In fact, a whole bunch of the Rainworld merch over at Sanshi is their design. They are an incredibly talented artist and a fucking cool person, so... Okay, you're on Watcher as well. Alright. I think you're ahead of me, but it's really hard to tell. We were in the heat ducts. We have met what I think is our third echo since we opened up the whole map and whatnot. And we've been kind of theory crafting a little bit. One of the areas on my map now has like a rot, purple rot ring around it, so... Yeah, we just found an echo, or the echo. It didn't say anything to us this time, which is more worrying. And we now have like a purple glow about us, which is cool, I guess. So yeah, how have you been, friend? And yeah, so everybody's come on in. On the off chance we haven't met, what a welcome, I will talk your ear off about the games industry if you let me. For fucking love Rain World, I have a tattoo. Yeah. Feel free to talk about pretty much anything that's not Watcher or Saint. Because, like, again, I don't know enough to know what would be a spoiler, you know what I mean? And yeah, okay, Legend, I'll flash the tap. So there we go. Before, like, long before the downpour dropped, one of the long shit drew this for me, and this was our canonical ending to Rain World originally. It's all of the slugcats together and happy and healthy and safe in a little cuddle puddle. And that is the canonical ending. Right? Right? Well, yeah, and Saren, in the OG, like, the echoes would do the ... if you didn't have the knowledge of language. And Divershi, what can I say? Sun's out, guns out. That is what they call me. Will the guns overguard? So yeah. Forgive me while I put a couple of noodles in my face. And we continue with the Watcher. Wherever we've just gotten to, I have no fucking clue, but... And do I still have a pearl in me? I do. I haven't really been getting on with the scavs this run. And Sauron, have you encountered scav with a shield? Fucking wild. Like, the scabs with fucking karma shields. I don't know what to make of them.
New name added. Will again show the whole finder Mr. Gamer over God.
Yeah, my title is US Gamer is gone. I shall now only be... Wait. Hold up and special. This will consume the effect of the karma flower in the process. What the hell? We're in the Badlands? What the fuck? So this is fucking wild. So we can now randomly teleport to other sections. And that is absolutely combat music, so I'm going invisible. What the fuck? How am I dead? Wait, the bugs got me? I got killed by bees? What is this? Stand by me? Sorry. That joke's gonna land for like 2 people. Fucking bees. So you can't go invisible while glowing. Worst region, okay. Fucking hell. Yeah, I don't know if Sunlit Port's fucked or if I need to head there or what. push. So, you can't go invisible while glowing. But glowing is the ability to be able to, like... Oh, shit. And this slugcat doesn't have teeth.
We are the triple affirmative. That kills me, and that kills me, and that kills me.
Ooh! Man, it's fucking spicy out there. Sorry, and Legend, thank you so much for the bits there. So I guess we become glowy based on... Oh! We go near the portals now. Like, we're kind of absorbing portal power. What the fuck is going on? Okay, no, I can turn invisible still. That's cool. This can be useful. It was weird. Did you see that? It was almost like stuff started glowing? Am I triggering lightning? And Savik, Watto, and welcome. God, you wouldn't think I'd played this game before. Oh, that's a lot of guys. You can fight it out. I got shit to do. I got places to be. Oh, and that's a fucking mimic. Oh, they can still hear me though. I mean, they're not stupid. Like, if I stand on them, they feel it. Heh. Ah, beans. Used up my spear, but I did get him. Huh, that's weird. Also... Oh no, there we go. I was like, my invisibility wasn't wearing out. There we go. And just again, very quickly, to those of you who are coming on in, I have played everything in Downpour, I have played everything in the base game, and I mean, everything. The only thing I'm considering like a wizard veto on spoilers for is the Saint, because there have been people who've seen this stream who haven't seen any Rain World. And I think the Saints campaign is the only one where you want to know nothing about the story going into that, you know what I mean? Shit, Iced, you're here too? I got all the cool kids in. Fuck. Am I the Rain World place today? Am I the drama? Shit. I don't know how to start Rain World drama. The first thing that came to mind was Pebs did nothing wrong, which is a massive fucking lie, as we all know, but... Alright. Come on. Come on. I know you won't, me. No. No, you're my ride. You're my fucking ride. Get over here. Damn it. Alright, time to risk it for a biscuit. Biscuit risking! Oh! Yeah, I will be signing autographs at the end of this stream. I see there. their usual queen. No, no, that's an axolotl. You want to do this, buddy, or... No! He dodged. He zigged and I zagged. On the plus side, we get a nice little lizard tour of a new area. Like a learning experience. I'm not dead yet. I don't hear no bell. I don't hear no bell. I don't hear no bell. He could still get... Axelon could still get hit by lightning. Pop snail. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Shit. You just gonna fucking drown me? Yeah. Oh, no. Go on. Go on. Fucking coward. The scabs hate me more than they hate the lizards. Go on, go on. I got a fucking spear in the head. Bullshit. Bullshit. I hope you all drown. I was free for a hot second and then just got impaled. And that's the Rain World promise. Okay. So, okay, as a quick show of hands, Iced, you don't count. How many of you have already finished The Watcher? What do you mean, deserved? I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. And Safik and peeps, that's thoroughly understandable. Like, Rain World isn't for everybody. Like, the experience of it, the story of it's fucking brilliant. Like, I heckin' love it. Ah, we're not glowing anymore. Interesting. Ah, shit, the bed. I am a slugcat with a bomb. Where is your god now? Ha! Get fucked. God, you call one person sturdy, never get to live it down. Ooh, is that a fucking boomerang? Alright. I maybe shouldn't have killed as many scabs as I had, but in my defense, they started it. Harmonious, thank you. Honored. Okay, so the portals don't power us up. Ah, he'll be back. we've got enough food to survive the night, so if we do manage to successfully find the next place. You got any more of them spears? Oh, no, you're a mimic, you piece of shit. Oh, here comes the fucking family. Later! So, I take it it's kind of at like a certain level of karma. That's when you gain the glowy fuck around powers, right? Oh. And yeah, those fucking lightning storms are no joke. Hubris counter looms. I think Hubris counter should be my punk band name. That's a lot of fucking lizards. Ain't gonna lie. That might be too many lizards. So there's 3 of them. They're fighting over the remains of one bug, while the other one freaks out. Do I have enough? Yeah, I can sneak past him. I can do this. Whee! Wild. These ones can hear where I am. See if I can get that boomerang back, because I think that boomerang was powerful as. Sorry, so I just got to the point where if I now get a karma flower, that allows me to teleport to a random region. So I'm learning my multiversal travel 101. Oh, fuck. Nope. Alright, so this is where Matey Boy took me. Fuck it. Let's see where this adventure takes us. Okay. Yeah, it's so weird. I stab lizards, I kill lizards, I scream at lizards, and yet for some reason I always end up with red alphas trying to murder me. Like, what's up with that? Oh, cold storage. Fuck. Fuck. So all I saw from the tooltip was it explained to me how to activate the power, like hold up and special, and it consumes a karma flower. But yeah, it did come up really fast. And we're back here. No karma, no prospects, no problem. Let's see if the scavs want to tussle again. Oh, excuse me. have someone to battle. Fuck it. Let's get an extra nap in now. This cycle is way too short as is. Oh, okay. Yeah, Iced, we didn't see that. So we can always travel to another location, but if we do it without a Karma Flower, it bad. Okay. Oh, thank you. And Iced, how the fuck have you been? I don't know if you saw, but Nova got me 2 of the GDQ Rainworld shirts. And they are fucking adorable, and I love them. Oh, you fucking didn't! Not you, obviously, the fucking pop bug. It's a fucking gormless idiot, except when it comes for me and my spears, and then it suddenly becomes like, you know, parkour ballet fuck. That's its full name. It's not a good name, but it's its name. Friends, for those who don't know, so Iced has been doing Rainworld shit like 1,000 years longer than I, and very recently did a set at Games Done Quick, specifically the Rivulet Speed Run, and it was a sight to behold, friends. Fuck. Much like how much I biffed that last throw. Woo! How? What are you made of? You're lucky I can't bite you. At this point, I don't deserve. I'm gonna go to the left. I'm gonna go get some fucking fruit, and I'm going back to bed. That's my plan. Ice says, so I'm going to a new job, so traveling right now. Should be a good time when job starts. Oh, we cool. Fucking lightning struck my fruit. You're in the bad place, Potbug. You're in the fucking bad place now. Thank you for your sacrifice. It has, but thankfully that insta-cook turned into a... don't worry about it. I'm going back for a sneeze. It's like, I guess that's the part of Rainworld that's the easiest to understand. Like, what's your motivation? Go to sleep with a full belly. You're a cat. The fuck else were you expecting? Fucking Petrarchian verses? But yeah, nice. I hope the new job is good. But yeah, friends, on the cacophony of people you should also follow on Twitch.tv, you should give Ice a follow as well, as they also helped with, I believe it was, testing and experientials for this very game. Well, Ice, that's the only problem with you having a bad connection, is you're going to have to wait minutes to find out that I've been saying nice things about you, so ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Simple Chaos, I don't know. Because, like, in other regions, the thunder is definitely pronounced. So, like, if you stay above the cloud cover on the way up and down the wall, like the thunderstorms are pronounced. Although around that region, it's just that the static reaches such a level that it just fucking destroys you. And in this area, it seems to be raining nigh constantly, but... Oh yeah, sorry, I assumed you'd helped with the Watcher, because I believe I saw your name in the credits trailer. fuck. So, you buddy, I'm gonna need you to disappear right now. If you could do that, that'd be just great. As dumb an idea as this is, I'm gonna get that spear. Oh, not for fuck now, I'm not. Please don't explode it too hard. Oh! Delivered to my fucking doorstep. You'd love to see it. Wait! Iced, if I'm a cool streamer, and you're a cool streamer, then who's driving the plane? Oh, fucking scabs. Yeah. You're killed by a fucking shadow. You're killed by a goddamn ninja. Now to hide the body. And Ice, that's really cool. I took kind of an impromptu, well, it wasn't really a week off, if we're being honest, but I took some time off last week. Oh, what do you reckon, friends? Do you think the Karma Shield's going to protect him from lightning strikes? Let's find out. Oh, wow. That's some oomph to it. But yeah, so I haven't played in a couple weeks, and I didn't get as far as other people did as quickly. So I don't think I've seen the majority of, like, launch bugs and things. I cannot wait to talk to you and some of the crew about this, like, once I've cleared it. But it's going to be a little while. Am I in trouble? Yeah, I'm absolutely in fucking trouble. Oh! I'm in so much trouble. I keep... Is this the bad place? So the more items, the more, like, metal structures. Fucking wee! Man, it's so hard some days just being this good at Rain World. Honestly, I'm amazed I get anything done. Just wake up in the morning and there I am being good at Rain World. Okay, so bring me back down to earth. Thank you, Safik. Thank you for appreciating my skills and my service to the community. Now I have to read out a fact about a shark because Nova has too many points. Named because of its small and smooth dermal denticles, sorry. These silky shark sides do not have a rough feel of those of most of other sharks. It is one of the most common species of shark, often taking tuna from the nets of fishermen. So, Simple Chaos, are you suggesting we should rename the death counter to the Hubris counter? I'm not against it. I know what I'm about. Ah! Oh. Give that a quick second. Woo! Basically, there's an axolotl at the doorway who is just getting his shit wrecked by pop snails. Poor bugger. Oh no. Fucking impact on those explosions is brutal. But we haven't been down this way, so let's go explore. Oh, it's bad. It's really bad. No, Pop Snail. Oh, you're betraying little shit. Maybe it's because I continuously call Pop Snails little shits is why they don't help me. No, that can't be it. That can't be it. Sappy's has been asking everyone this. What's your opinion on barnacle crabs? I feel like I'm walking into a D's Nuts joke, but I am going to have to say, what do you mean barnacle crabs? No! Oh, just beat me against the wall, why fucking don't you? Oh, Safi, do you mean the giant motor engine, like, super crabs? No, it's Sarah, it's peak disrespect. I know what he's doing. He wants to go out the way we came in, but there's a pop snail right where he needs to be. So, yeah, now he's just playing with me like a fucking cat's toy. I love this for me. You know what? I'm going to see how far this goes. I mean, the spiky guys in the coral caves. Then, Sapphire, I don't think I've seen them. They barnacle on my... They barna on my Sillil till I crab. No, workshop. You take that one back to the lab. Compile it a couple more times. Let's see if we can make this work. Back to the crab, without a mic to grab. Telling me a crab grilled this barnacle? Sorry, that was worse. That was actually worse. I'm still being disrespected here. Okay, for those of you who haven't seen a lot of Rain World, so all the creatures in this ecosystem are working on varying behaviors, right? All of these wild little moments are caused by kind of like the contradictions of, right? The lizard wants to get home. He wants to stash my corpse in his little hidey hole and then go get more food. There is a pop snail right in the door, which he knows will fuck up, and he'll lose me. Because if he gets popped and stunned, I can get away. Except for now comes the rain. So that's why he was like beating me to death against the floor in that eternal spin. Oh, this is going to be extremely violent. Alright. Violent and quick. I thought I could get far enough away, but I forgot his bomb was in his hand and my bomb was in my hand. Don't even worry about it. It wasn't my finest moment. But sometimes in this crazy game called life, you roll a 1. No, Nova, I don't remember that actually. Does anyone remember me saying I'm good at Rain World? I don't remember that. I'm sure I would remember that distinctly. Oh, and Scott Alaska, I don't know if I commented on it, but I did see the picture of the Longship hoodie. I really like the new ones. As an FYI, friends, I don't make any cash on those, so just if you want to get any of like the Longship shirts or anything, they're there just to have. Oh, and Beeple what a welcome. Yeah, it's called the humble counter because I'm hashtag humble and blessed. No one's humbler than me. Not even the gods. Not even the gods can be as humble as I am. Sam says, what if we wanted to give you some cash off of that? Then, like, you know, get the stuff that you want and, I mean, chuck it as a donation, right? Like that. That helps fucking loads. I might be in trouble here, friends. Oh, I pinned that poor fucker to the pole. I am here. Oh, sorry. It's a little hard to see with the torrential downpour, but my poor little guy got exhausted from being invisible too long. Well, I guess, like, Scarred Alaska, it's like, it's... However you want to keep my dumb ass alive, I'm grateful for all of it, alright? Like, times suck, and they're not going to be getting easy anytime soon, so I'm very grateful. Not gonna lie, feeling pretty smug about that one. I pinned one of them to the wall. Okay. Indeed! Sapphire Downpour! Like the hit DLC Rain World video game extension for video game consoles. Downpour! Alright, we got Looney Tunes this fuck. Woo! Woo! Well, I guess it's not Looney Tunes, it's more Scooby-Doo, but it still counts. Now, we tried heading down, and I think that might be the way to explore. Just wait until this guy's fucked off. Okay. That's fine. He got a bull squid, so he's going to be happy for a while. Unless he loses the bull squid. Or I grab a spear and fuck up his day. Both are valid. Actually, I might explore this area. Hey!
Sings Mike Sluggy Dooby Doo, where are you? I want so much to eat you. Sluggy Dooby Doo, where are you? I need you in my teeth now.
It's so delicious. You can't help it. I do think that slugcats must be hella fucking tasty. Because the amount of times where some creatures, if they feel confident enough, will drop their food to come after you. Like, we've got to be a teeny tiny little delicacy. Yeah, I don't know how the lizard cops keep finding me. Should be illegal. Nope. Don't explode me. All right. Ourselves a good old-fashioned Rain World climbing challenge. I am the Watcher, and welcome to the Rain World climbing challenge. Hook it out. There we go. Still hungry? Nah. Yeah, that was for last time, dickhead. This area's not making me feel confident. This area's making me feel very nervous, and I don't know why. I'm gonna take drugs about it. Holy boss, confirmed by science, we are in fact the snack. Fuck you guys, I'm staying here! Oh, we're getting that good, like, baked out of your gourd nap time. We worked for that. We worked for that. Okay. Sorry, I completely forget what we were talking about beforehand. Oh, I get to tell my little Rain World stories. So, my little... It's not even claim to fame. My Rain World story is that I was a big fan of Bright Primate a million years ago, which is James and Lydia's band, which was really cool. I got to meet them at a PAX, and I found out they were getting into game dev stuff. So I knew them before I knew Jwar, and they introduced me to Dell, of like the original like 4-core team. And I got a copy of Rain World at launch from them, which was very kind of them, but I didn't really get into it proper until much later. Because, like a lot of people, Wait, hang on. No, this isn't the same place. It's just very similar. Sorry, we're in another Pink's Nest. It wasn't until I started streaming full-time as a person that I got into Rain World, and I invited them in for like a game dev interview day. And it was really cool. I did not expect Rain World was going to be a game that would end up being like, you know, my entire fucking personality. You know? Alright, my gut's telling me time to go up. I recognise that sinister giggling anywhere. Yeah, okay. Making friends and talking to echoes. Alright, I can barely see him in there. Okay, ... Love me! Okay, we get a ... Yeah! What did I say about me being great and perfect and brilliant at Rain Worlds? Once again, I will be signing autographs at the end. Oh, fuck yeah! Where are we now? Signal Spires. Okay. Feels familiar. like this fight. Did I get him? I think I got him! I said, who wants to touch me? I'm so good at brain worlds. I know I was afraid of that guy. This area does feel weirdly familiar. I can't place my finger on it. Oh, okay. Those look cool. Kind of scared of them. I'm not gonna lie, that's a little bit scary, but it's kind of like, very much reminds me of like Sky Islands and the Wall kind of melded together. Ah, French fries. Shit. Let's explore a little bit more. Oh. Okay. Not too worried about jet lizards, because one jab and that guy's fuck-a-doodle dude. In this area... Fuck. In this area, French fries could make my life a lot harder than it needs to be. Sorry, if you haven't encountered before, so French fries, the yellow lizards, they hunt in packs. And by themselves, like, one of them's a bit stupid. Like, they can climb a bit, they can fuck with you a bit, but they communicate, and boy howdy do they know how to hunt. Call them French fries, because if you get them, they're easy eating. And they usually come in a basket on the wall, like the little round pods where you first find them. They're French fries. One of the things, Sapphire, that I enjoy about Rain World, same as Monster Hunter, is how each little, like, mini community has their own, like, vocabulary. You know, so we have, like, the French fries, we have the Newt Newts. Oh, shit, we swinging? We swinging? I'm just kind of mapping the area right now. Put my spear down. Oh yeah, this cool ass like grapple slug bug is fucking cool. You usually have to use them to traverse like an underhang section of Rain World. And the Saint uses their tongue in very much the same way, which is fucking cute. You still have full damage, you can still get your ass kicked, but... Oh yeah, and so Robin Blackwell, what and welcome, and yes, it has changed a lot since last you've seen it, because this is the newest of the DLCs, the Watcher. And let me tell you, it is not like anything else we've encountered. Alright, and this is the thumbnail right here. Playing battle music, but I don't see a battle. Ah, look who's back for revenge. Yeah, sucks to suck me. Sucks to suck. But yeah, so Robin, I can tell you as much or as little as... Oh, fuck. You want to know. Fuck. Fuck! Oh well, time to go for another lizard tour. Oh. Oh, I might be in luck. Go back there, you coward! No! He doesn't want to give me up to the fucking, the gigantic vulture. And doesn't want to risk fighting it now he's got food. You're right, Phyllis. At least this isn't calling me gamer every time I lose. Well done, gamer. Stand your ground, you shit! Oh, we might be okay. Yes. All right, this is very clearly based on Sky Islands. Oh, the French fries also have a decent sense of hearing as well. So when even though I'm invisible, I bounce up and down, one of them can hear me. And that one tells the others, like, where to hunt. Problem is, matey boy here has the ability to tell the rest of the squad where I'm at. They communicate from those little, like, horn tendrils on their heads. Apparently, if you break them off, they can't communicate. But I've never... Alright, I can't think of a time I've succeeded in doing that. Ah. Well, Quasi, I hope they're okay. You know, if you need somebody to talk to, you know you got us. That's what the long ship's for, after all. Oh, time to fucking go. No! Alright, we're going for a fucking nap. I keep getting myself into a lot of trouble. It is fucking nap time, my friends. Heck, it might even be double nap time. Byakuaz. Yeah. Guess who's got snacks? Will and skipping naps. Name a more iconic duo. I was going to say Will and poorly timed gin. Yeah. Well, Legend, hopefully I can get you through those 17 minutes. Okay, none of the other regions have the squiggles on them. Like, okay, my gut still tells me that I should be heading towards the squiggly one. That maybe the reason why the weird this weird echo's not talking to us is because we're not supposed to be here yet, but I don't know. Okay, cool. Karma flower's there. And we need to go up and up. Wait, not nap time. Okay. Fuck. Ha-ha! Get fucked! Yes! Please tell me you all saw that. You ain't gonna be in Rain World 2. Ah, look who's come. Literally crawling back. Oh no, I'm a poor little slugcat. I'm so defenseless. Oh. That's all good. He's fucked. I'm gonna bleed out in a corner. Although what is funny is if you haven't seen it, with the jet slugs, if you get it just right, you hit basically their jet propellant sack, lol, and they just go fucking flying off into the ether. Ooh. Yes, so in the bottom left-hand corner, when you do your, like, focusing, you see the dots around my karma symbol. That's how long we have until it rains. So depending on how long the cycle is, the more dots there'll be. You don't always have the same amount of time each day, which is sinister, but them's the breaks. Oh, I don't have a way to get up. Ah, okay, we've got to come at this from a different angle. Alright. It's fine, we got some free snacks out of it. Who doesn't love free snacks? I guess if you are the snack. Then my brain immediately went, Kyle the Snack Gardo. We could grapple slug, but I think I need to keep a spear in hand. If there isn't another way to approach that upper area, which I think there still might be, heading up this way. This area reminds me of a little bit of the wall, a little bit of the leg, a little bit of, like, 5 pebs. These areas feel familiar. Okay, I think you're right, actually. I think the only way we're going to be progressing is through that grapple. But matey boy there did just show me how to get through that, so... Oh, fuck you! Boop. That was peak hubris. That was peak hubris. But look at that nice long cycle and waking up with snacks. Fuck. Don't even say it. Don't even say it. Do we need to turn it to the hubris counter? I think we fucking might. Anyway, we still woke up with a nice long cycle. Oh, did one of the scabs leave me a spear as an apology? I mean, cool. Good job, game. Trust your instincts as a gamer. And no one thought McDonald Miller was shifty. It's your old pal, McDonald Miller, Liquid. Hungry for words? No, hungry for words! Shut up, Liquid. See, Legend, I'm in the Pixel Hoarders Club. Actually, do we know what's there? We do. Alright, so we want to keep going up. Up is good, down is bad. Chekhov's grapple slug. The first rule of Chekhov's gun, have a gun. What the fuck? What the fuck? Fuck! I think I was supposed to go up from there, but this really is like ruined Sky Islands. Or ruinder. Yeah, no, I was literally distracted by Sky Walls. What the fuck? I froze, but like in awe. Yeah, they're fucking cool. I got left all the tools for success and I didn't use any of them. Good work, me. Alright. I'm just gonna name the grapple slug Chekhov. No, come here. Come here. I need you, buddy. Cause I need you more tonight. And I need you tiny Chekhov. You're a tiny grapple slug. That's alright, we'll workshop it. We'll workshop it. Okay, now we're good. Need new plushie. Alright, we should be able to get past this invisible. I I said. The French fries are they're competent, and they're only really super deadly in a pack. Alright, they can all fucking fight for their fucking lives. No, fuck off, mate. You got your shit, I got mine. Oh, nearly fucked that one. Okay. Okay, you know what? Simple Chaos, you're right. I gotta focus up. What's the buzzword these days? I gotta lock in. This is Rain World. If there are sky whales, they are not our friends. Everything in Rain World either wants to eat us or disrespect us. Okay, okay. Fuck. Okay. With the music and everything, I think we're going the right way. Maybe. I think we're alright. Fuck. Oh, how's that for some fancy fucking flying? Call me Monty Python, because this is my flying circus. See what I did there? That was off the top of my head. That was pithy. That wasn't even pre-planned. Can we go up? Somehow we can go up. We're just on the wrong side of the tower. Okay, let's go to the center. Alright, job's a good one. There we go. Look at that fucking view. Sup, Sky Whale? We cool? Sure we are, Will. We've always thought you were cool. Thanks, Sky Whale. Huh. No! 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 I will remember you. Remember who you are. Oh my word. Safik, I think I need to come back here with a higher karma level. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh shit. Huh, and there are different breeds?
And the last thought was, oh no, not again.
Did we find the whale mating grounds? Bacon, sorry, thank you for the bits. Okay, so friends, I need to get some water and nip to the loo very quickly. I'm gonna leave it here. Like, hopefully it doesn't end up like deafening down rain sounds. But friends, please enjoy ambient sky whales. I'm gonna nip to the loo, and then let's keep going. I guess I need to calm a farm a little bit and then see if I can make it back up here. And not just regular cyborgs, but awesome cyborgs. What turn welcome. Yeah, and friends, I'm going to be going on this for an age, so get yourself some water, get some snacks. I think the BRB needs tea. There we go, that's not going to obscure anything. All right, enjoy, and I'll be back in just a second. So how's the whale watching channel? Maybe I need to start a fucking side stream. It's just Sky Whales 24/7. Like, I don't know, put on some lo-fi beats, just leave it going. Puns. Sky Whales. Sky Whales. Sky Whales. Sky Whales and new friends. I do. Repeatedly. Sky Whales. And it looks like you lot didn't get into too much trouble while I was gone. Oh. Earlier on, we had like 3 of them. And it seems to be there's at least 2 variants. I don't want to assume...
Whale, whale, whale. What are we orchestrating here?
Ah! Bravo, Puns, bravo. God. I mean, I think only about half of us here had lived through the screensaver age. This is the thing. I want to keep playing, but to start playing, or to continue playing, is to get rid of this. Now, to Sauron and Iced, or just Sauron, I have a feeling this is one of the places I need to go to, right? Assuming I don't eat shit falling off the edge of the world. It's got real important space vibes. Either that or I've got to get my karma back up before we head up here. Right, and Puns, I completely understand. Allow me to show you a beautiful and occasionally frantic world. Because it's Rainworld Day. It's Rainworld Day. Actually, let me turn on one of the key lights. I need to do so much to get the lighting and sound in here perfect. Everything happens so much. So much. It's just missing the flying toasters. So far, to those of you who just joined us, today has been chaos, friendship, beauty, horror, as Angelo's decided to draw sexy Spartan Blobby Will, which you may have seen on Discord or on Blue Sky, because if I have to see it instead of you. Rain, world, and chill. No, we're going to do this like we mean it. So time to get our snack on, and then head back up. Safik, if you cast your eyes into our little group Discord, then you will be confronted with the aforementioned horror. Oh, guess who woke up from her afternoon nap? For her post-afternoon nap snacks. So we've got the glow back about us. Do you reckon that's enough? Check. Fuck. Ah, piss. All right, chuckle fucks, let's go. John Wick! John Wick! John Wick, motherfucker. Yeah, you better run! You Better fucking run. Whose house? Whose house? Slugcat's house. Oh, I got him right in the sack. How's that working out for you, buddy? Oh, man. Lucky for them I'm not a meat-eating slugcat, otherwise I'd really be fucked. Oh, I got him straight in the neck. Alright, let's see if we can go find some food. I see you, buddy. Go on, climb on up. Later! I've got a save Chekhov for later. Oh, okay, he shrugged that off. Alright, not a fan. Not a fan. How are you not dead? What is it gonna take to fucking kill you? Okay, the local populace not having the best time. Not making it out of fucking Rainwood if I keep biffing my shots like this. Oh, you know what this is? This is Hubris. There are a lot of creatures running from me right now. Why are you running? There's a crazed slugcat on the loose. He's killed like 8 scavs and he won't stop. He keeps screaming, "My house!" Yeah, you're goddamn right. Whose house? Slugcat's house. Yeah, come on, chuckle fuck. Oh, he just straight up ran. Oh, smarter than most. There's not too much point to tangle with the... There's not too much point tangling with the French fries because 1, we can't eat them. And 2, there's no real food that way. Be in there. Damn. God darn it, why won't you two just die? What the fuck did they make you two out of? You know what, he's probably not making it out of that fucking pit. There should be enough food to get me through the night. Alright, yeah, let's bank our kills. Shut up. Fucking do not say a word! Do not say a... Don't say it! Don't fucking say it! Oh, piss the bed. Yep, that, friends, Longshipians, Chaos Merchants, and Numpties. That was Hubris. Hang on. I'm changing it to the Hubris counter.
Hubris.
Yeah. I was doing so well, and I just biffed the jump. It wasn't even like there was anything surprising or caught me off guard. I just biffed it. Video games! Scabs are going to be back with a vengeance. They'll remember. Alright. About getting enough food for a snooze. For Hubris the bell tolls. It tolls for thee. Yeah, fuck off. I think I know what happened though, which is I didn't get him in the face. Just eat all the little leftover bits of pot bug and get the fuck out of Dodge. Oh, he's a king. Oh no! I'm just trying to have some lunch! I'm sorry I shit talked your entire family. In my defense, it was very funny. Fuck off, fuck off. Fuck all the way off. Oh, so Divershi. So that is, I can't remember if it's officially an. Oh, you fucking whore! Sorry, my apologies. That was very bad of me to say. In this house, we support sex workers. We don't use it as an insult.
Stop that incessant
I do apologise for saying
clicking.
that. Those are alpha vultures, king vultures. They are brutal. Their whole shtick is if you kill enough vultures in an area, they will start showing up. And they have a built-in laser guidance murder system. Not even fucking joking. They'll use those fucking talons on the side of their head are laser guided. And they're able to retract them, making them incredibly powerful. Now, if you kill one and take its mask, it's even better than taking a... It's even better than taking a vulture mask in terms of, like, the scabs will be fucking scared of you. Because you just killed one of those things and took its face, like in that movie Face Off. But they are no joke. They're not even the worst kind of, like, murder birds. Laser-guided harpoons, thank you, numbers. No, I need to save this spear. Should I have a spear around, or am I fucked? Oh, wait. Some anonymous Mother Hubbard gifted a sub to Hubris. Whoever it was that gifted a sub to Benderin. Benenderin? Oh yeah, well, because you've got the murder birds, and then you've got the flying super murder birds. Because what's worse than laser guided harpoons? I hear you say. Well, glad you asked. It's laser guided missiles. Because in Rain World, it can always be worse. It's okay. I'm making a little nest. I'm gonna do a lot of crime. We're gonna love crime. Slugcat crime. And yeah, Moose, you know what? I like that idea. I like the idea that hubris is a thing I will one day defeat. Yeah, see, thankfully, Phyllis, no sharks in Rainworld, which I'm always very grateful for. Except for when I remember that there is a gigantic, like, unkillable mecha leviathan. Yeah. I mean, I don't disagree that Rainworld is like Doom for little guys. Except for we're not playing as Doom Guy. Doomed Guy, certainly. Fucking drop we can fuck all the way off. All the way off. Drop wig. Oh shit, wrong one. One hubris. Why am I going here? There's no food. I'm literally risking my life for no reason. Well, I got him with the spear. I liked it better when I was playing as a carnivore. Because at least then I got a good snack out of kicking the shit out of these guys. Huh. That's weird. Thank you. What? I need to get food. He had it coming. He had it coming. Alright, what's the quickest way back up to nap time? Oh, straight up. Jobs are good. Well, again, maybe not carnivorous. Perhaps it's better to describe the Watcher as a really fucking picky eater. He ran into my spear. He ran into my spear 9 times. No, we're going for a fucking sleep. It is nap time. So yeah, I do wonder if the purple shimmer we get around us is to show us that we're ready to go find the echo. Oh, hey, Safi, don't let your dreams be dreams. Get a spear made out of fucking rebar. Throw a brick at somebody. Be a terror. Climb in some vents. The only person standing in the way of your dreams is you. This is not legal advice. Okay. Yeah, so I think because we have the shadow, I think that means that we're supposed to make a break for it now. So that's what I'm going to do. It's like our little slugcat friend is kind of in a level of like synchronicity with the echo. I'm not entirely sure why, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, fucking love that grapple slug. I've had times where I've been on... Yo! Fearless, thank you for gifting a sub to Safik. House Carl works even on busy weeks. And now you don't have to worry about any of those fucking terrible ads on Twitch. Okay. Divershi's recommending grasshoppers. If you want to eat bugs. I've had scorpion. And it's just very sandy. Okay, they can't make it this far, so just gotta get to a safe place and recover. Oh, matey boy, you're fucked. So vulture season, and you are the snack. I'm kind of using myself as bait. Just to keep the vulture there long enough that it'll try and eat some of the lizards. We never really explored this area. Fuck it, let's risk it for a biscuit. We can always work our karma back up. Oh, it's very similar to the other area, but with no overhang. And big sky whales. What's up, sky whales? How you doing? Like it. I don't like it. Oh shit, that's bad. Okay, so I might have fucked myself here, just a little. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Tell me you all saw that! Okay, fuck this noise. We're going the other way. Oh my word. It's like fucking Bungee Vulture. Least favorite superhero. Now this does prove that... Fucking hell, that was nearly death. I was going to say, this does prove that there's a lot of... No! Fuck! Things we don't understand about this. Alright, I'm getting my exploding spear. It's time that I'm about to be somebody else's whole problem. Give me the red one and a brick. Please let this be Scav Day. Come here, fucks. Why no one fights slugcat? Fine, fine. I'll eat some fruit. I'll have the world's grumpiest nap. I go to bed angry. slide on down. Real easy. There we go, see? Jobs are good. Of course, now I'm in a fucking oasis of calm. You know what? No, I'm going to take the snooze. I'm not going to get my day ruined by an Invisilizard. Rainworld has seen fit to give me a full belly. Well, not quite a full belly, but a good meal and a calm cycle. So I'm just going to take the win. Take the win. Oh boy, here I go killing again. Safik. What I did during my Artificer playthrough can only be described as a targeted extermination. I was released upon the Scav population like a air detonated nuclear weapon. Alright, this cycle's way too short to make it up the top. So we're gonna get some more food. Whoa, fucking betide anybody gets our way. No, I saw you, you fucking piece of shit. Drop wig. I don't think there's anything edible here, right? Oh yeah, there is some. And the reason I'm not taking the grapple slug to this area is just because I worry about getting the poor grapple slug into a point where he can't come back. You know? What's up, nerd? Oh, you don't want to do that, buddy. You better run! If it's called gaining karma, then how can I get so much of it from doing absolute fucking heinous crimes? Checkmate, Rainworld. Well, you know what happened was originally I paid the scabs off really well. And unfortunately, every time it didn't save it, or I didn't realize that moving between regions like made it worse. So yeah, I went full Crumbobulus, Michael. I'm not proud of it. I'm a little proud of it. But sometimes a slugcat's got to do what a slugcat's got to do. I just love killing. Oh no, caffeine is correct. That whole run as the Artificer was one whole war crime. If asked the question, how much murder is too much murder, we got real close to finding out. Aeon says, do you think it's interesting that a point in the game seems to be to violate the karma goals for transcendence? I would say it's interesting because... Hang on a sec. I would say it's interesting because when this game discusses things like karma, it doesn't just mean like the traditional. It means being in sync. It means it's always a hard one to phrase, you know. Alright, fuckos, who's next? Haha! Zigged when you should have zagged, kids! Zigged when you should have zagged. There's not enough food. Sorry, I'll get into this in a second, Aeon, because it is an interesting topic. And how Rainworld regards like karma and cycles, I do think is fascinating. Because it's definitely not the expected path. You know, the fact that it's as much about letting go of, you know, attachments in the self as it is about, like, not doing bad. Sorry. Okay, now it's calmed down a little bit. Like, one of the reasons I do want to get the Rainworld, the OG Karma stuff as ink is because it's a kind of a fascinating philosophy, you know? To ascend in this world, you know, oh, God. Alright, slugcat, just... So yeah, Aeon, you have to eat. That's part of the cycle. Like, but both living and dying are in part of this cycle. Like, ultimately, the very first ending that was available for Rainworld wasn't about anything other than, like, leaving the wheel behind. You know, you actively choose not to be a part of it all. So the French fries absolutely heard me fucking around down there, so this could get spicy. Hopefully I've got enough sneaky cheeky moves. Yeah, we're good. Yes, Divershi, that's what I'm thinking. It's not the pop culture interpretation of karma. And the interesting thing with the Artificer campaign is it does make the point of, like, you can have your revenge, but the cost is to be forever tied to the wheel, or you can choose to let go. Alright, buddy. To the old psych out. Thank you. Those two can fight it out down there. Jobs are good. Do you ever think about the fact that Rainworld has some of the most fascinating, like, lore and philosophical takes, which it makes you think about while making you do some of the hardest fucking platforming shit in games? Now, be careful here. Now, you're probably wondering, Will, why are you not using the grapple slug? Because the grapple slug will occasionally catch onto those fruit, and those fruit aren't strong enough to hold your weight. Mistake you make only once. Wait, no. Sorry, I was jumping the gun a little bit there. But yeah, like, ultimately, the original ending to the Survivors campaign, back when there was only one ending, was that it's not that you thought your goal as a cute little slugcat was to go and find your family again, right? Like, that's what video games have taught you, but ultimately your goal ends up being like, how do I break the cycle? How do I stop being on this, you know, never-ending wheel of death and rebirth and survival and hunger and fear? How do I leave it all behind? Much like, you know, the civilization who built this. And then when Downpour dropped and a few other, like, endings and stuff were added, and, you know, I really appreciate them. Alright, not to be a knobend about it, but There are a lot of games out there that claim to have, you know, moral choice systems. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare! Oh, that got spicy. Get a function, shine. Huh. I thought there would be more here. Maybe I need to get my karma a little higher? Super pretty, though. I'll see you in the sequel! Raid World 3, bitches! I don't care if this is what takes us out. This is amazing! This is amazing. This is amazing. Let's fucking go. Look, hands off the controller. Whatever happens. Yippee! Oh, wait, was I supposed to go with the other guy? Oh no, alright, we're away! Maybe this kills us, maybe this doesn't. I don't know. It's not! I'm not dead! This is amazing! Okay. I think the whales... Okay. To the shrub from tomorrow, Watto and welcome. Don't worry about it. Okay. Let's get rid of the spear. And let's grab a different whale. There we go. There we go. Slug toner! This is so fucking cool. Yeah, so Saren, it's fermented fruit season. Some of the sky whales get a bit fucking destroyed.
Hey Waluigi, you okay?
Waluigi, are you okay? Are you okay? Okay. You've been hit by wah! Okay. Okay, I don't know what just happened there. But now I regret not eating. Like, I don't know what was going on in that previous area. Don't think that guy knows how to get to me. Sorry, I can psych him out. I didn't bother eating fruit on the way up because I didn't think... Well, I didn't think. Think twice. I didn't even think once. Hopefully he's chasing. There we go. Get in with the old psych out. Where am I? I could be anywhere. I need one more snack. I really want us to be able to snooze here. Fuck. Oh wait, hang on. Why worry about being invisible when we can make the other guy fucking in? Okay, you'll have noticed that at this point, banter has dropped off almost completely. Why is that, I hear you ask? Well, I think it's because, one, we're getting close to the echo, and two, I am fucking terrified. That was an incredible moment. We should have known Chekhov's slug was going to have that kind of impact. Beeple Bees, you're going to have to wait a second on that one. This is Slugcat's house. I've got to concentrate so I don't biff it off the side again. Oh, Beeple Bees. Nova might have refunded it for you. You can have it in a sec. Right. Actually, so Robin, I realized earlier on, we're too high up. We're too high for the lightning, we're too high for the rain. Like, at this height... at this height, we're actually kind of... Oh, because you can see the cloud cover, right? And the rain only exists beneath that. Because, I mean, I don't know how much you want to know. The rain isn't caused... Isn't a purely natural phenomenon. Alright, you want to talk to us now? You want to say some stuff? Oh, hello! Are you lost? A little bit. Yes, well, I am lost. Whee! Fucking yo! Let's fucking go! Have you noticed the rings are starting to appear around our cutie patootie? C222, I don't know if you've missed story. Though I may ask some of your lovely selves to go back and clip some of our wonderful whale riding moments. But we've managed to progress the karma quite significantly. Shattered Terrence. Oh, Shattered Terrace. Shattered Terrence is a friend of ours. Nope. Okay, 1, we're in trouble. 2, I don't know from what. Huh. Those... Okay, 1, I was levitating for a second there, and I don't know why. 2... Those are like the golden spirits. Except for one, they're purple. Oh, we did lose Chekhov. Makes a weird sense, you know. Because usually those little guys lead you towards the... Oh, thanks, I fucking hate it. Those of you with arachnophobia, I'm fucking sorry. So that's a poison spider. One of the fucking worst in existence. I'm just going to try and hope that one, it can't see me. Okay, yeah, so there are tears that we can see now when we're transformed that we couldn't see before. And sometimes we float now? Okay, Fearless, have a good video games club. I hope it's going splendid, friend, and to be continued. Okay, something is new. Like, when we move in and out of stealth form, yeah, we literally levitate. And look at the shape we left behind earlier. Alright, good thing about that spider, it's fucking stupid. So that motherfucker, I don't actually think that's the spits fangs at you bastard. I think that's the just jumps you bastard. Good news, if we actually find a place to have a sleep. We definitely have gotten new powers. I just don't know what those new powers mean for us. You know? Oh, that looks like a scav camp. Maybe one pearl will buy us not getting fucking killed. Oh, that's cool. No one's here. No! El bastardo. El bastardo! It wasn't a scav base. It wasn't a scav base at all. Fucking ambush spot for a fucking drop wig. If I was the gourmand, I'd be able to wreck face just by doing the wonton bomb from up here. And then there's this fucking guy. No! I'm invisible! You're not allowed to bite me! But yeah, whatever is going on, things have definitely changed. Like, notice we're not respawning back at the previous point. We're respawning here. So I do need to find us a spot. Also, it's like we're leaving tears whenever we change in and out. And I'm trying to think, like, how the fuck do we use that to our advantage? You know what I mean? And with this particular portal, notice our stuff doesn't come through with us. You know, you were all asking about Chekhov, and I was like, actually, that's a good point. You know, Chekhov didn't get spat out with this. No, Chekhov didn't get spat out with this. Now, I do wonder if we can use that moment of, whatchamacallit? That moment of peace. When we're levitating, when we're transforming. I wonder if we can use that to our advantage. I'd be really curious to see if there's a way we can make that work. And I wonder, maybe it's not the number... Maybe it's not the number of echoes we need to find, or the number of times we need to find the same echo. Maybe there's more to it. Also, I now have a spear, so we can handle Mr. McSpider. There is a spider! Spider! It's deep in my soul! Ha! The dropwig's giving me explosives. Shit, the dropwig's giving me explosives. What the fuck? This is going to be bad. Okay, it was bad. In fact, it was death. I thought the updraft was going to carry us up better than it did, but it would have carried us straight into the maw of that fucking spider, who has gone into the great beyond for one last snack. But yeah, no, so Avenger, and those of you who just joined us, what a time, welcome. We were exploring a lot of this, the older parts of this. Now we're here, and I'm still curious. Like, we haven't reached whatchamacallit? We haven't reached a safe room. Good news is, spiders die quick. One spear, no mercy. No, get out of my fucking safe room, you dick! Hang on. Maybe I can bait him out this way. I'm not sleeping in the same bed as fucking Death Spider, alright? We're not friends. We haven't been friends for a long time. He's a fucking dick. He knows what he did. Okay, bye! You gotta admit, it fucking works. Alright, it is fucking nap time. What the fuck just happened? Dude was just like, you know what? Fuck it. That thing glows. I'm out of here. Fucking we, I guess. Okay. Oh, alright. So I think the gold places we need to return to. No, so to Robin, good to see you. Watto and welcome. I hope you're doing splendid, friend. And yeah, we're going to be doing this every Wednesday. So if you want to see however this fucking unfolds, come on back, yo. But does that mean that this area became corrupted? And if so, what does the corruption mean? What does it all mean? Something tells me I've got a long way to go. And it's interesting that it wants us to go back to the Torrid Desert, because I explored it. Oh, no, remember we found the underground area? Shit. Okay. Now, DJ Coyle, quick question. Do you mean a chicken with a tummy that's not doing so well? Like a chicken with a sore tummy. A creature able to bring tummy aches to those who doubt it. Yeah, you better fucking run. I'll kill you like I killed the last guy. With a spear. This is Slugcat's house now. Surprise! Oh, you went for some Azels. Lovely. I think we have to go this way. I'm a big fan of Azels, but I do understand why a lot of people, fuck off, aren't as huge a fan. And that's okay. Also, no one ever gave me the full story of Azel's Chicken. Sorry, for those of you out of state, so Azel's Chicken is a really, well, I think, a really good fried chicken place. But apparently there was a split between, like, it was originally founded by a husband and wife team, and they divorced, and one team shit talks the other, and... Fuck. So that didn't work, but it's okay. I don't think we can make it across here yet. Oh, okay. Azel's was founded by a family. The family split and the dad was an ass. And so they bought him out of the business. Now, I heard he then also made his own chicken business. Which I do find very funny. Okay, so it's Heaven Sent is very good, but the owner's a twat. Okay. See, this is the important info. Right, my payday treat was getting some banh mi from our local place. Okay, so we can't go across the gap yet. No gap yar. So Seth says, I know nothing about Azel's, but apparently there's one nearby. I didn't expect there to be beef in the chicken business. Ah! Okay, that's very good. I like it, but Park Programs, Eric, got me onto this stuff called tiger sauce, which looks like it's going to be melt your face off super spicy hot sauce. It's not. It's more of like a, I don't know, like a tangy vinaigrette for fun times. Oh shit, I know what we can do. We can go have a snooze, and then we can use the like teleport me somewhere cool feature. Oh, we could backtrack down. You know what? Either way, I'm going for a snooze first. Let's get our karma up. No, Savick, it is. And like, I don't have a good spice tolerance. Some of these motherfuckers here, like, have habaneros as little snack veggies. Fucking lunatics that you are. I am not like that. In fact, I guess to those of you who are new here, if you'd like to see me melting my face off while trying to pitch people Rain World, that was one of the videos I did for Slugfest. There's like an unofficial homage to Hot Pepper Gaming. And I'm kind of proud of it, well, I'm not gonna lie. There is a spider, spider, spider. Fuck. Missed him. At least it's tooling me up around here. I do appreciate that. It's deep in my soul. Caffeine has both the original and the Redux. I got this horrible sneaking suspicion that the teleport to another area ability, we shouldn't be fucking with that lightly. I don't know why. I don't know why. I just got this, like, gut feeling. But it's good. We can explore this new world and get to know it. Anyone else here incredibly sinister, creepy whispering? Just me? Okay, just me. All right. But yeah, I do not have a high spice tolerance, so if you see a place where you can acquire tiger sauce, I genuinely recommend it. Genuinely. And so, Like, that's what I'll add to Azel's to give it like that little like, ooh. Okay. Ah, beans. When you forget that you're on the fucking top of the world. Yeah, well, so Angel Kalina, I repurposed the death counter from Elden Ring. Because when we do Elden Ring and Wine and Cheese Night, it's not going to be, we're not going to need to keep track of deaths. And, like, this is Rain World, right? It's not death that kills me more than anything else in this. It's my own fucking hubris. This is a well-documented phenomenon. Do. And I shall. Oh, also, we made friends with the big whale. Oh, no. We're good, buddy. We're good. I don't need a ride. Don't get yourself caught. No! Fuck. I could still get out! I could still get out! Oh, fucking diss on me in front of the sky whales, why don't you? This is fucking personal. Come on, hopefully there'll be something else. Where are you going, buddy? Where are you going? Come on. Come on, I know you want me. I know you want me. Fuck! Well, that didn't work. Oh, I'm back here! The cycle begins anew. Okay. I mean, you could say I took him with me, or you could say the truth, which is that he fucked up and killed us both. Get fucked, Spider. I will say, I have wanted to replay a Rain World run where you basically use the Saint like the Hunter-Killer. Now, this area is weird because it doesn't lead anywhere else. I don't want to leap off just to my immediate death, but... Sorry. Yeah, let's... Angel Kalina, let's hear it for naps. The secret source to life. After yesterday's stream where I was absolutely kaput, I literally just went on the couch behind me, passed the fuck out for like an hour and change, and it was decadent. It was so good. And then had some food and some proper sleep, and it was great. I did not expect to become as much of a Dungeon Crawler Carl fanboy as I have become. I want to apologise in advance that you all are going to have to hear about it so much. But I'm one of those folks that I don't have a lot of books that are my books, do you know what I mean? Ones that weren't like a recommendation from someone else or otherwise. Yeah, I fucking saw him, don't worry. There's nothing. He hasn't dropped anything that's useful to steal, but like I know that Rilu didn't pick up Dungeon Crawler Carl on my recommendation. Like I'm not that egotistical, but I will say like seeing someone posting about it in general just made me like the full on squeal. Try and get that through. This little jump is so tricky because you've got to get it just right so that your little slugcat wedges itself up there. You know what? Fuck it. If we make it to the other side, we're going to need all the snacks we can get. But whatever this area is, like, it does seem to have a tear in the fabric. I do have one horrifying theory. So, in regular Rain World, when you reach a certain level of ascension, or a certain level of karma, you start seeing those cute little bugs floating around, those harmless ones. Kind of like the ones on your eye, but they're gold. And what you find out is that they point you towards one of the endings. Specifically, the ending where you enter the void fluid and you ascend. You know, you leave the wheel behind. Just like the people of yore. But these ones, these are purple. And as the watcher... Oh, there goes my shit! As the watcher, we seem to be displaced. Like, it's almost like we're taking the role of one of the echoes. We're displaced from space, we're displaced from time. I'm not! Maybe. Still, somehow it's Pebbles' fault. And no, Legend, we've not encountered either of the... Well, we've not encountered any iterators. You know, we've encountered some of the infrastructure of them. What's up, Sky Whales? You guys cool? You guys are super cool. Oh! We can not only, like, jump on them, but we can also hang off their little whiskers. Oh, this is a fucking bloodbath. Well, congratulations, you all suck. Okay, not perfect, but the goal is to have a snooze here. And guess who's about to get trapped in with me for a nap? You fuckers. Stop breaking the world, asshole! Huh, those sure do look like tears in reality thanks to me, don't they? Ah, fuck it, I can't, I don't have anything to spear him with, so he can go live in the... Okay, so if we remember rightly, we didn't really explore down this way. Right, well that sucks. Okay, and let's have a look quickly through the other route. This little bug does not know how lucky he is. If I had a fucking spear, he would be already like our little lunch for one. Are you guys good? Do you need something? Guess we're going this way. So the Watcher is very, very good. I mean, there's no critiques of it right now. We're just kind of learning it, you know? Where the fuck are we? Where the fuck is that? Okay, you all saw that, right? Like that. Are we like fostering a tear in reality or something? It sure does look like we're making a fucking tear in reality. Yeah, we did! Alright, well. Time to go on a fucking trip, I guess. Alright, play us out. Think. Or is this the place where we're supposed to use one of our teleports? A presence already binds this place. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, friends. I'm very confused, but fucking intrigued. Trust me, little bug, you don't want to go that way. I'm so confused. And I don't mind. Fuck! No, we're good, we're good. Everything's fine. Sometimes Rainworld is not the best conversation game, I will admit. But at least when it's happening, it's because we're, I guess, breaking reality, and now we're making best friends with sky whales. What the fuck? Oh. Oh yeah, no, it's... And it's, you know, it is absolutely easy to get wrapped up in the talk of this game, and that's why it's fucking good. You know, it's not a bug, it's a feature. I still don't know if we need to get rid of Chekhov or not. That's the only problem I have right now. Is Chekhov a help or a hindrance? Ha! That was a fucking help there. Did you see that? Don't have a way to hit him back though. I literally managed to pull that fucking scav down with Chekhov, which is what he's fucking trained for. Fuck. Time to run. No! Straight to the fucking face. Oh, Jesus. Whew. All right, let's watch the ecosystem for a little bit. Like, I'm not taking a full-on break. I just need to slug a bit of water. Oh, Jesus, no wonder it's so fucking warm in here. Fucking cooking. Yeah, I know, babies. I know it's bloody warm in here. Hello. Do you want to go? Do you want to come say hi to the people? Do you want to come say hi? Chop, 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 chop. Here we go. Yoys, hello. Oh, look who's happy to come say hi. Hello. You having a good day, cutie? You having a good day? I don't know if you could hear Cleona on the mic, but this is Cleona. She is one of our 2 guinea pigs. She is the sweetest. Oh yeah, so I have 2 guinea pigs. At the height of lockdown, we had 8. But I just have the 2 now. This is Cleona, and then little Diva's over there, and she's a take it or leave it guinea pig. She might come say hi. She might come say hi. Yois. Yois. You're a cute baby. You're my cutie baby. These little nuggies. I know. I need to trim your nails. That was my neck. Do not get a taste for human flesh. Okay. All right. Someone wants to go back in her cage. Okay. Come on. It's okay. You're cute. Yeah, you're cute. Yeah. I know. Little girl swap habits. Oh, it's very warm in here. Whew. Oh. Yeah, after that that last run, I just need a sec. Like, I felt like I clenched my butt for like the last 5 fucking minutes. Oh no, I mean, and Divershi, like, thank you for bringing that over. Like, they loved them. So Divershi is local and has one of those like vertical grow beds. Has been growing kale, which is they love and is good for them, and some other veggies. she hit me on the neck. I was like, okay, I'll take you back. Go ahead. One of the little lads we had, Atticus, his thing was like, he'd tolerate being cuddled, he'd tolerate hanging out, but like, when he was done with cuddle time, he'd just chomp on you. Agent Glue, yes, nuggies do eat parsley. General, Diva's doing good. It's not so warm in the flat that the girls are having a hard time, but because Diva's long-haired, The heat ruins her complexion. Alright, and you get to live again because there's nothing I can throw you at. Alright, not dead, not dead. That poor bug's having a fucking panic attack, but can't say I blame him. Poor guy is probably one of the few things more delicious than I am. Oh no! I need an action replay button. So, Sapphic, what happened was, I saw the scav with a karma flower and a spear. So, oh man, come on, Chekhov! Not cool, dude! Fucking dangling my corpse like a play toy. Anyway, so I grabbed the spear, I stabbed the scav once, but the Watcher doesn't have a good throw strength. So I pull it out of the scav to throw it again. He tries to make a run for it, and I didn't see he had a fucking grenade on his hip. I struck the grenade and blew us both to fucking to the next dimension. If I did, it wasn't intentional. But I'll take it. Also, I don't think that bug's got anywhere else to go. Just saw Will Overguard blow himself up with a spear. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Oh, okay, I guess the bug just decided to yeet us delete us on that one. I can hear vultures, I just can't see them. Fuck. Oh shit, the bed. Alright, well he's fucked, so. Oh, now I'm fucked. Called Left 4 Dead, bug! It's nothing personal! Now, you may be asking yourself, Will, what just happened? Did you take that tiny bug and throw him to the vultures in an attempt to save your own skin? And friends, you'd be right. Okay, though I think I recognize where we are. I think this is a long-winded way to head down the tower. Yeah, okay. Come on. Fuck. Yeah, you better run. You better run! Oh, and apparently we've not been here. Oh, this was one of the ways the lizard took us when we died. No numbers. I can't. Yeah, I can't take credit. That reference is way smarter than I was aiming for. I mean, I still use, you know, Shadow Realm instead of lots of terms. Shadow Realm instead of Horny Jail because we don't fuck with cop shit. Wellity, wellity, wellity. Look who's come back for an explosive rematch. Everyone's left. Oh, Iced, how could you? Alright, buddy, we need to sort this. Really? I put my spear down for 2 seconds. Then this fucker leaps up out of the ground. It's like, ha ha! Fucking dick. Wouldn't try that if I had my shit. Fucking scabs, I tell thee. Though, the thing I don't understand was I tried to use the power earlier of the Karma Flower to teleport to another region, and all it said was, this place is already bound. I don't know what that means. Don't worry, he'll be back. Like, that's where I am on currently the Lostometer. But... Really, really fucked up there. That guy's bungee tongue does not stop being funny. Now, Evil Geek, I will say, I think because Dragon Ball Z was still about fighting, but with the censorship they did for Yu-Gi-Oh! And One Piece and a lot of the others, was so funny. Like, internationally, people still mock the 4 kids thing with Sanji doesn't smoke. He has fucking lollipops or some shit all the time. Oh, fuck. We are between a fucking... a rock and a drop squig. Time to use our reality warping powers. I actually don't think we've been this way. It's fine. We're just a little... Oh. I was about to say we're just a little guy. We're a little guy who knows to fucking go. Good news is the fucking... Oh, okay. Dude, stop being invisible. The drop wig has fucked off. And now I have a grenade. Thanks, Sky Whale. You're welcome, Will. Did we have a thing with him? Okay. We're not making friends with the scabs anytime soon, so might as well get the good shit. Oh, buddy, I'm like Jim West. You don't want none of this. Told you. Because you know they'll all be impressed when they hear Jim West. Yeah. Evil Geek's right, Angel Kalina. Your cats are just watching a murder in progress. Or if they didn't succeed, it's just an attempted murder. Alright. So there's many scabs. I have 2 hand grenades. Does anyone want to try and do the math on this one? Fuck you. Shut up. Oh, there's more down. I did not know this. This is new. And you, I have fucking payback to. So cheers for the spears, big ears. Payback's a bitch. Ha! Introducing the world's worst drop squig. Drop wig. It's alright, I've eaten enough to sleep, so the only thing I could do to that bug is blow the fuck out of his poor little life. This is all new. Okay. He's just a little guy. Okay, this one looks violently familiar. Remember, hand grenade. Eat the fruit, not the hand grenade. Fuck, even. Alright, so we are here. Okay. Sorry, buddy. I have need of you. Chekhov? Well, he's not Chekhov. I guess like Chekhov the second. Okay. That's it. How's that for a slice of fried gold? Anyone think I knew what the fuck I was doing? 3 scavs and a white lizard. I'll take it. I'm trying to think what I have left to do on Rainworld. Because I keep forgetting I've got like 3 achievements left, and that's really about it. And I know one of them's the expedition, like the roguelike mode. One of them's the challenges, and I've done some of those, but, you know, most of them scare me. It's cool. Been have to fill our bellies. It's a fucking dangerous spot. 3 scavs and a white lizard coming to TBS this fall. Don't miss the comedy sensation. Oi! Nanny the fuck? Alright. Wait. Huh. Something is fucking weird. So I can move to the exit profile, but from here I can't do a damn thing. Like, nothing is reacting. What the fuck was that? Alright. Alright. We're fine now, I guess. You should... Dear Mr. Scav, you should run. Tyrants better run. Nah, dude, don't come here with the explosives. I got nowhere else to be today. Ah, fuck. Shit. Okay. Okay, that wasn't smart, but I'm still alive. Chekhov is mostly still alive. And that guy's super dead, so... See, I'm doing good! Honestly, it's almost like I planned it. John Wick! Oh, I don't think I'm going to take the other explosive. I don't think the explosives have been on my side recently, you know? Seriously, friends, if I didn't know better, I really would swear blind we were back in kind of classic Sky Islands nurse. How are we doing for food? Alright. Apparently we're doing great. Hey, to whoever DoorDashed a fucking, snack bug, like, thank you. Alright, I didn't realize we were doing takeout tonight. we're good. Alright, time and space, take us where we need to go! Orzine says, Forever Skies or Mech Warrior 3? I would choose Mech Warrior 3 because I miss it, you know? There goes my shit. Oh, no. Verdant waterways! Of course. A fucking sewer level. You know the old saying, friends? Players make plans. Rain World devs laugh. Go for that fucking flower. Hope we don't get drowned. Alright, that's not too bad. It only fills halfway. What's left in Rain World? Speedrunning. No. Obviously, with my incredible and immense skills in Rain World, you know, the likes of which, you know, haven't been seen for a generation. I couldn't upstage Iced. You know, they're too good. Hey, Shift, what and welcome.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
More screen time for me.
Fuck yeah. I mean, hey Shift, you've already looked at bad screen. Time to look at good screen. No, but seriously, hey Shift, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales, friend. These appear to be broken karma gates. Fucking fascinating. Every time I think I understand you, Rainworld, and I realise I don't know shit. Fucking wild. No, I think we're okay. We're okay. Oh shit! Yeah, the newest Gundam gacha game drop. Love to see it. And this place is full of violent leeches. They're the fucking worst. Alright, I don't see any leeches in here. That's good. I don't like the look of that. Millions of leeches. Leeches for me. I'm scared of leeches. Those fuckers will kill you so fast. So fucking fast. Oh, fuck you. I knew it. Fucking knew it. Fucking snails. Traitorous fucking snails. Because they're the only people who know how cool we are. Meaning they're the only people who know that it's cool to fuck us up. But yeah, so hey Shift, I've been keeping an eye on the the SD Gundam game. Waiting for that to get dropped. Because I've tried a few of the other... You're an asshole. No. Fuck! Yeah, so I'll be downloading that on my phone and giving it a try later as well. But I hope you enjoyed it. Like I've said, with the Mobage scene, I really still like Arc Knights, but it's at that point now where I have to actually sit down and play it like a real video game, which is a horrifying concept. Oh, so we can just go straight the fuck down. We don't need to deal with the consequences of mine own actions. Whatever's in that next area, as much as I hate it, we'll have to try and find something. Alright, well that's enough for us to snooze. And yeah, the 40k tactics game I was really enjoying because it was actually like a little like bite-sized tactics like thinky puzzle. But its monetization is so aggressive, I couldn't fucking deal with it anymore, you know? Fuck. Alright, that was totally what I meant to do. Totally. That wasn't a royal fuck up on my part. No. That was, what do they call it? Tactics, yes. Sorry, I'm just coming back to get the other spear. So I've been on the hunt for a new Mobage. Kyle was recommending Zenless Zone Zero. And I did try the other Gundam Mobage one, but that was pretty... Naming no names, one of our regular crew was talking yesterday about how they spent $2,000 on pulls recently, and I haven't been able to get that out of my head. And I'm not, just in case they're lurking, I'm not bringing this up to shame them. I'm not saying this to be like, you know, that person is dumb and wrong. Not at all. Fuck is that? Oh, fuck sticks! Are those frogs? Alright, we've got to see what the frog is. Oh, it's just a little guy! Look at his little face! Just a little frog. You a buddy? Oh no! It was a fucking ambush! The frog is attached to the lizard? Oh, bravo! Bravo! You know what? I'm gonna let this guy have his fun. I'm gonna let that guy have his fun. I was like, look at you, you're just a little guy! Nah, he was fucking bait. I got frogged. But yeah, like, sorry, jumping back. Like, I'm not bringing this up to shame that person. I'm not bringing it up to, like, throw shade or be a dick. But it was just, like, I've not been able to stop thinking about it since they said. Now, the person in question said that what they do is they put a little bit of money aside, and that's their... Sorry, I didn't put that. And that's their, like, gacha fund. And I'm like, you know what? I respect that. That's a sensible way of doing it. But it's just such a huge amount of cash, and I can't wrap my head around it. Like, I can't wrap my head around it, and like I said, I don't want to be a dick about it. It's just Exactly, Legend, exactly. It's like, you know, if someone spends a huge amount of money on, like, 40k or something like that, that's fucking brilliant. But, yeah. I don't know if you saw it doing the rounds recently, but, so there is a hidden feature that apparently it's been in Steam for a while. This is not like a new thing. But apparently, if you go deep into the settings of your Steam account, there is a way to see literally how much currency you've spent. Not how much your account is worth, not like one of those Steam calculators, but literally here is how many dollary dues you have put into your Steam account. And now my Steam account is 14 years old, and, you know, if you've had an original account, you've had it for what, like 20? But still, like, having it there in front of you in black and white fucking changes you, you know? And, like, sorry, I'm not bringing it up for any point or something. It's just, you know. And, like, friends, I watched Black Mirror yesterday. I watched Black Mirror and I read a shitload of Dungeon Crawler cards, so it wasn't like that was the only thing I encountered. It's just... Fuck. Fuck. I knew as soon as I biffed that throw. Well, okay, and the reason why I think it's on loop, it's not just because the sheer amount of money involved, because that's not a small amount, but it's because, like, I understand that world. I've been to, you know, events about... Fuck. I've been to events, you know, where people talk about, you know, mobile game monetization and shit like that, and, you know, we joke about it, but, you know, it is in the vein, it is dark pattern shit, right? And if you encounter something like that but you enjoy it, do you enjoy it, or have you been conditioned, right? And, like, how we structure entertainment, how we structure games is a big discussion, you know. Buddy, gonna need you to not right now, okay? Alright. But ultimately, when we're talking about how... No! Oh, I might need to take a little snack break in a second. There we go. But no, how we talk about games and how we structure them. Buddy, I'm trying to go! Stop making it weird! Like, we make a lot of decisions for a lot of different reasons. But ultimately, because we want our users to have a certain kind of experience, right? Once you start using that techniques purely to extort cash... Like, that's bad. And when it comes to mobile game stuff, it's hard to know when it's at the user's knowledge or not, right? And Fearless, welcome back, welcome back. You're right, that is less money than season tickets to a Kraken game. And, you know, back in the day, I definitely spent a fair wedge of cash on... Well, okay. I probably spent, over the course of my time with it, maybe like 100, 150 bucks on CSGO. But, like... I don't know. I feel a tinge of guilt. I think that's what it is. I feel guilt. Okay. Right, virals, I think mine over the years was 16,000? Oh, fucking come on! Why? Alright. Snack attack. Changing the lights, having some snacks. You are cute as hell. Oh. Fucking Rainwell kicking the pee-pee out of me. Snack cheese it is. I don't know. Like, friends, I'm not trying to make a point here. I just can't get this thought out of my head, you know? So, one of the things that was very interesting was that many years ago, before the move to Mobage and things like that, a lot of gambling companies were struggling. The casinos were struggling because people weren't gambling, right? There was a whole generation of nerds coming up that didn't see the value in going to a casino and blowing money, because for them, money spent in a casino was money spent. It wasn't... There was no possibility of earning that back, and that was fucking killing the gambling industry. I mean, good. Fuck them, right? They ain't our friend. And I feel like what this keeps coming back to for me with this discussion is that, you know, we're dangling something in front of people. And I don't think that we're giving them... And again, I keep saying we as if I'm like Mr. Mabage. But I don't think... Yeah, alright. I got a snack cheese. I think the artificial scarcity that we create with gacha, I understand the feeling in-game. You know, the randomization of loot, the chance, the grind, the goal. Like, that's fine. But when you're asking people to spend $5 a pop, like... It feels bad, man. It feels bad. I mean, absolutely, like, Deboshi, gambling is a self-harming addiction. And it's much harder to spot until you are already way in over your head. Now, I am not someone with a slight degree. I don't know about the psychology of gambling, and I'm not going to sit here and talk about it as if I somehow, by the powers invested in me by being white as the driven snow, somehow have some fucking superstar knowledge. And I'm definitely somebody that has had their fair share of addictions, both functioning and non-functioning. I think it's just very real to see someone building that into their entertainment, right? Setting a budget aside for pools. And, you know, we all have friends who do it, and that's fine, right? But in your mind, you think of it as like, oh, you probably spend maybe like $10 a month, $20 a month. And if you look at like the entertainment to dollar ratio, you can kind of go, oh, well, you know, that person is playing that Mabage every day, having some fun. Well, why not spend like $20 every now and then, right? But like, so I think where personally I start like the discussion when it comes to things like more microtransactions is it something that devs have created? Is it something that is being used to fund and support the operation, right? Like, Arrow Griffin was saying the only thing they're spending money on is, you know, Warframe. If you buy a new Warframe or a Warframe skin or a decoration, like, that is how the production of Warframe continues. But also, they go to you, hey, this is the thing, this is how much I'm asking you for it. This is a fucking, I don't know, diamond cod piece that looks like a Porsche. I don't know. It's been a while since I've looked on Warframe nonsense. But like, here is a very, very cool thing. I would like you to give me $15 for it. And then you can go, all right, how do I feel about this? Do I want to spend that? Like, will it give me the value? You get to make that value proposition in your head. With gacha, it's not, will you give me $15 for a new waifu? It's, how many times are you willing to pull that crank handle to get said waifu? There's no... And look, I do understand that there's loads of other dark patterns at play here, like the disambiguation between currency and the... Hey, shift. Willing to risk financial ruin! Well, and Vanderbeest, I mean, there's a conversation to be had there once the concept of mechanics are added, right? Like, we also have to make sure we don't get too either navel-gazy or too weird about this, because here's the thing. I have an inordinate amount of Magic the Gathering cards. I don't have them here, but loads of you have very kindly gifted me stuff. Like, I do have... Like, I can play a game of Commander or what have you, right? I'm not current. I'm not keeping up with sets. The one I nearly caved on was obviously the Viking set, and that was really fucking cool. But I'm also a card hoarder. I get a genuine enjoyment out of having a bunch of physical cards. That's the point where I have that discussion with myself. Like, if I buy a packet of boosters, the value is... I get 15 cards. I'm not looking at those for, like, you know, a return on investment or aiming for a specific thing. So, like, smarter people than I could deconstruct Magic the Gathering's business model and talk about whether it is, you know, a reinforcement of dark patterns thing or whether it's just, you know, the nature of, like, a collectible card. That's a discussion for somebody outside of my wheel well. But I understand UX design. I understand gameplay design.
No, Will, you don't need more Tepic cards.
Shut up! You're not my dad! I do need more Tepics. And I need a machine to count how many Tepics I have, because I don't want to count them by hand. Little boy, you've been silent for hours, just popping up to be like, boo Tepic. Fuck's sake. The nice cooldown has finished. Okay. Safik was saying that they feel there's a social value to digital and physical game that fuels a kind of hype. I did notice that digital board and card games where you buy them in blocks and sets.
Wait, will needs an automated card code, eh?
Look, actually, I don't know how much those cost, so I'm not going to... So I'm not going to suggest that one. But Vanderbeest, thank you for the 200 bits, right? Whoa, okay. The reason I didn't want to bring Magic the Gathering into this is because it adds the whole concept to the secondary market. The same reason why I'm not talking about CSGO skins, because, you know, they have been linked to online gambling sites and other elements, right? And yeah, Evil Geek, I remember Chase the Mind Sculptor. I just want to go around sculpting some minds. Like, shit got wild. For those of you who don't know, Chase the Mind Sculptor was a Planeswalker card that was violently overpowered. So much so that in competitive play, like, it was Jace or bust. Meaning that if you wanted to step to a pre-constructed tournament and you didn't have your Jasticles ready to go, if you weren't ready packing the Jastis League, then you're fucked. You know? I remember a sealed tournament we did where I got a Batterskull and won because I had a Batterskull. That was a good time. Well, actually, I did get knocked out eventually, but only because I did mulligan till Batterskull and just didn't pull it. But in those regards, we're adding something else to the pick, right? And that is the presence of a tournament scene and the presence of prizes. The secondary market in Magic the Gathering is propped up by two things, like effect and collectability, right? And so this is why I don't want to go too hard into this thread because I don't know it as well as you do, but it's there are other elements that pertain to the value of a card more than just a standard experience. Do you know what I mean? And I'm not saying that Magic the Gathering is great and perfect and good and morally sound and what have you. I'm just saying that a lot of gacha is within a closed system. The value of those things is purely created within a digital ecosystem. Jace the Mind Sculptor was fucking powerful, and everybody wanted it and or needed it because of the structure of tournament play. Like, hot busty waifu may have powers and abilities that help at a point, but 9 times out of 10 there won't be a PvP environment. There won't be anything that resembles like trading or the ilk. So you're only collecting it because either character aesthetics or immediate output, but you're not given a clear like, hey, buy this waifu. It's, hey, pull this lever enough times to get the waifu you want. And the reason why I wanted to create the differentiation between collectible card games and the kind of like Mobage gacha is because I don't want the logic to become diluted. Do you know what I mean? This is one of those things where, like, if you want to be a commander of pedantry, what constitutes a loot box and the time to value ratio is an interesting one to discuss. But I think it's in trying to do those kinds of sweeping definitions that things like, you know, Mobage gacha get to sneak through. Like, okay, we're talking about waifus, but one of the fucking worst ones I played was Warhammer Tacticus. And again, the core game is really fun. It is a hex grid tactics game where, like, placement and turn order is the difference between being obliterated and victory. It feels like a clever little, what was it? Into the Breach, but with your own cast of 40k characters. Like, fucking yo. The Mobage pulls on it is, you don't buy characters. No. You do random drops, and those drops could be items, they could be resources, or fragments of a character. Yeah, fragments of a character, which can range from 40 to 200 fragments based on hand wavium. Oh, is there a special event where they're promoting a specific character? You don't get anything else. You buy a $20 season pass to increase the amount of fragments you get. It doesn't guarantee you shit. You're not purchasing a character. You're purchasing the chance at maybe being able to get that character a little faster. Right? It's... And it was very frustrating. Like, I deleted that off my phone. Now, Evil Geek, that is a very, very good point. I did encounter a Mobage that attempted to do the, well, you can just buy it, and just adjusted for price, they were trying to sell those packs for $200. It was another giant robot Mobage. And it was one of those insidious ones where they say, like, oh, it's, you know, build your own robot. No, you have to acquire all 5 pieces and the correct pilot and put them all together. Oh, sorry, Vanderbeest. I was so busy nattering, I didn't say goodnight. Hopefully you see this on the... Oh, we gotta fight! Yeah, get fucked, Dropwig. Get fucked. No, Fred. We were talking about loot box elements. Sorry. I didn't read out what Evil Geek wrote, I was just responding to it. Evil Geek was saying that the incentive to buy packs and pulls are the same in both cases, but the key difference is that the direct buying option reduces the value of packs and pulls. If you're trying for specific items, it's much easier to choose packs, just do an online order. Can't do that in a gacha environment. Yes. But again, I don't want to make too many direct comparisons because it feels like someone's getting let off the hook, you know what I mean? But I do know what you mean. But the amount of money that those Mobage make on gacha pulls is ridiculous. And as I was saying before Fred came in, the giant robot one, you need all 5 pieces of the mech and the pilots. You technically need 6 correct pulls to get everything together to then get the set bonuses and things. And yeah, they were charging $200+ for the whole thing because they knew if someone saw a mech and they liked it, they would just purchase it and they wouldn't fuck around with doing like $300-400 worth of cha-chings. And with no way to kind of sell them back and forth. You know, one thing that's really interesting? Going to games which have Steam items in them that haven't been active for a while and seeing the price differentiation. See, as we know, CSGO has a very sinister second-hand market. Like, it's straight up gambling. It's straight up gambling. Coffeezilla did a 3-part expose, and the first 2 parts are definitely worth watching. The third part is a toothless retelling of what People Make Games already put up, and I can save you an hour on that last bit, but the Counter-Strike skin market is maintained by this third party. But other environments, eventually they lose their luster, they lose their oomph, right? me so hard. Sorry, let me take a breath and a beat. Let's go explode some dudes. Because I've gotten my ass fucking handed to me. I'm hoping the snack cheese will give me the power of victory. I wonder, can I... Oh, let's see what this does. Whee! Wow! Little fire. I can't believe you'd bet against the cheese. Oh no. Okay, so we're in somewhere called the Infested Wastes. This is bad. This is bad. Oh, gods. So because I didn't have the stuff... Yeah. And also numbers, I just did a blind jump, right? I guess I just did a blind jump into a nightmare dimension. Oh, I love it. Oh my god! What the fuck? We're in Gloop World now. Alright, I'm just exploring a little bit of it. Okay, so that thing, it has the tentacle powers of the Gloopy Nightmare. But combined with invisibility? What the fuck is that thing? What the fuck? Doing the fucking upside down here. Rainworld edition. Oh, and that's an armored millipede. Wonder if I'll get out of this. No. He killed me and the fucking lizard. A fucking vulture brother's coming in at the last second. Okay. So now we know what happens when we blind jump. Okay, so Infested Wastes is just kind of lost. But Sunlit Port wasn't infested before. Alright, good news. We don't have to go back there. Yet. We do have to go to the water area, which fucking sucks, but... Anyway, friends, thank you for letting me rant on that last thing, because as I said, I didn't really have a point per se, right? I don't know. We've talked a lot about dark patterns. We talked a lot about weird shit of late. And... beans. He's so tired. I just... We're all much older in nerdery, right? Like, we've all seen empires rise and fall at this point, and it's... I think it's hard just for me personally to see that shit affecting people in our space. Oh yeah, so it's like Safik, I didn't want to like fucking pitch at you your first time hanging out here, but like the Longship as a squad is a very odd bunch. I've been in games for over 10 years and kind of off and on the last few. Whether or not I'm still in games is a question that's up for discussion, but you know, we've got people here who have ridiculous tier knowledge. I'm just like the host of sorts. And we've been talking a lot about, you know, Dark Patterns in the Ilk recently just because, well, honestly, Dave the Diver. Dave the Diver is a fascinating game because it uses Dark Patterns, but it uses them... Okay, it uses the same kind of design that you would see in a mobile game, but instead of trying to sell you waifus... Actually, was there a way to go at the bottom? I don't remember if I checked. There was. But yeah, instead of trying to sell you stuff, Dave the Diver does it to make you feel like you're having a good time. And it's kind of fascinating in that regard, right? Like... You know what? I'll take that compliment. The Longship is a watering hole where people come to get knowledge. It's kind of cool. We do share a lot of knowledge. Fucking snails, man. Could you fucking not? Ugh. Quick show of hands if you remember back when popping snails was like the speedrunner's shortcut to like super jumping in this game. No idea how they fucking did it. But then I'm always in awe of the speedrunning community in this game, so... Oh, you can all fuck right off. Shrivel up and die! Okay. We're alright, we're alright. Just gonna head straight up. Yeah! Oh, if you haven't seen this part, so those little red leeches... they don't kill you, but they latch onto you and they pull you down under the water. They shrivel out of water, but the red ones don't die. Evil Geek was saying, I think that shocked me most was when they started playing Zenless Zone Zero, was it was not just the Dark Patterns, it was like all of them. Energy systems, too many currencies, limited time. Yeah. Honestly, I think that one of the things that's been amusing me about Fragpunk is that it goes too hard trying to get you to spend money on cosmetics and trying to, like throw a million elements at you all at once. Sorry, buddy, I'm going to be using you as fucking bait. Should feel guilty, but I don't. There's some good tunes in this area. And like, as users become more aware and become like more educated in where their money goes and what it does, like it's less sinister. And while I can't comment on Zenless Zone Zero, I have been told that with Honkai Star Rail it's been a lot less like fucking insidious, you know? Sorry, my tension's now kind of waning between the two. I just... You know? The eternal question, how do we help the homies? Ooh. Numbers, I wasn't aware of that one. I remember one of my Gundam games had a system whereby the more you spent, the more they would give you. But it wasn't like in terms of like a cumulative. You had to spend it in a row, which I thought was fucking sinister. Where the fuck are we? I have gone the wrong way. Just, you know, in the days of yore, especially with, you know, DLCs, microtransactions, etc., like there's always been different levels to it, you know? I always find it weird when I have conversations where I'm like, and here's a good thing that EA did. Good old Project $10. Terrible name. I didn't realise that Hollow Cure had gacha elements in it. Oh no, oh no, I'm in trouble. Okay, here we go, here we go. Come on. I should not have survived that, friends. This should be me dead. Come on, little guy. Come on, little guy. That's very interesting. Oh, okay, so Legend, that was the other thing that I wanted to make sure we were being careful of in terms of language, because there are games out there that have like a... You get your shit random, right? You know, be it like loot from bosses, be it chaos, be it carnage, what have you, you get that shit random. And I don't want to describe that kind of stuff as a loot box. Oh! Faked him out. Oh. Oh, I think we've got to go... I think we've got to go down. Well, and... Okay. See, for this is one of those situations where I really need to pay attention. And it's important that we draw this distinction in conversation. If you play a game where you just purchase it, and the systems within it result in you getting random stuff, that's not gacha, that's not loot box. Like, a randomized loot table within the contained system, it does still have that same mentality of, you know, keep trying till you get the thing you want, but the thing that you are doing should be the thing you enjoy, right? For example, Vermintide had this great system where you would accumulate dice throughout a run, either through find them in or through doing challenges. And at the end, they'd each be what you roll on the loot table for goodies. That kind of reward within it is not the same as asking someone to spend $3 to pull that crank handle. It's not the same as pulling on a, you know, a gacha or a banner or what have you. And it's really important that we don't put those in the same place, because that's one of the ways that these more sinister dark patterns are able to continue. like, they're able to get past it.
This stick gets me from one location to another. It's portable.
Ha! Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, I might be fucked. So you know how we've been in a load of areas that don't have timers? This one does. And I have a feeling that what's going to happen is it's going to fill all the way in just a sec. So, wish me luck. Because I've gone to the wrong place. I've done this the wrong way. Holy, swim down, little dude! You're almost there! No! Yes! 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 Whose house? Slugcat's house. That's how we do it! My fucking heart! Yes! Yes, there we go. Oh, my word. I'm taking a fucking moment to breathe here. I'm taking a moment to breathe. Holy shit. Oh, okay. Man, I'm really gonna fix the lighting in here. Whew. Okay, so Akira Zero, fucking thank you. Verdant, you know, it is fascinating to see games like Splatoon have all this additional content and not have a way to pay real money. The way I would assume, I don't know this because I don't spend time in Nintendo land. I don't know this, folks, but if I had to guess, sorry, I just need to slug some water. If I had to guess, here's what I would say is that they basically budget the game to have at least a year or two of support after the fact, right? So, and I mean, like, we're going to use made up funny numbers, alright? Because I don't want to have to do real math now. I used all my brain power to get out of that fucking hell shape. So, EA says, right, we're going to release Shooty Gun Bang 17. And Shooty Gun Bang 17 needs to make $1 million. And whatever it makes after launch, we'll decide how much we're going to support it. So we are going to spend $1 million to make Shooty Gun Bang. It has to make $1 million back on launch. I think what Nintendo do is that they budget those extra years. So that launch isn't the end of production, it's the midway points. They say, we're going to spend $1 million, and Splatoonio isn't going to come out at the end of that. That $1 million is not for 3 years development, it's for 5 years development, and the game comes out year 3. So Splatoon doesn't need to make $1 million back until the end of those 5 years. Does that make sense? Now, it's a dumb thing to say out loud because of course it makes sense. Like, why not do that? Now, obviously, the reason is because fucking capitalism. EA has to make more money more money this year than it made last year. Not to survive, but because fuck you. I know Warframe isn't in the same point, but a large amount of Warframe's life was the frames need to make money because they need to pay the people who are making the frames. You know? Often, the best way to make sustainable development and to make sustainable games is counter to money wanking, right? Money wanking is its own bizarre metagame that doesn't make any fucking sense some days. But number has to go up, you know? I think it's fucking funny that Adult Swim did not consider this game to be worth supporting to the extent that Akapura did. Okay, to put this into fucking context, Akapura bought this either from the dev team. If Adult Swim gave them their IP back, then Akapura signed a publishing deal or bought the rights. I think it's more likely that Akapura bought the rights from Adult Swim to then be able to continue developing and publishing this. And since then, with both Downpour and now The Watcher, like, we're all buying this shit. And we're buying the fucking plushies and the whole squad. But think, Adult Swim did not have enough faith in this title to do the same amount. Like, fucking hell, if I was the person that signed this from Adult Swim, I'd be fucking laughing. Ironically, the guy who did actually sign this for Adult Swim, hella fucking smart money guy. No, so, and Vernon, this is where we have to use the right... Okay, this is where we have to use correct, like, verbiage for discussion. Now, was the Battle Pass a paid additional element? Because having, like, a season where you can get stuff by doing stuff, but you make no additional payment, shouldn't be referred to as a Battle Pass. Alright? The Battle Pass is weaponized FOMO. And I say this as someone who buys the Sea of Thieves Battle Passes. You know, it's this idea that, well, I've already gotten the unlocks. Maybe if I throw the cat... Like, it's all there. I've done the work. Might as well spend the money. Whereas, like, a season that doesn't involve you making any additional cash, the job of that is engagement, to give you a reason to come back and play more. Random loot from matches that doesn't have a monetization value out or a monetization value in. I mean, it's not always my favorite method of, like, unlocking shit, but, you know, fucking Lost Planet 2, every unlock was a random pull. Every unlock was on the same rotation random pull. Oh, you want a Benner assault rifle? Too bad, you got a new nickname. It's really important that when we're discussing dark patterns and things like that, that we make that differentiation in discussion, because, again, this is how the really sinister shit sneaks past. Now, I also don't want censor boards belonging to governments to have a say in that, you know? There's no good situation in which government control of art is good, but hang on, there's a spear over here I want. I just want to make that one clear as, because things like loot boxes, what their definition is, if that is left up to government agencies, then we lose. Like, in the UK, they have a real problem with what is considered obscene, which is used as, you know, censorship. If the British government decides something is obscene, then they have quite a lot of power to make it fucking disappear from the internet. Ah, shit down my leg. But we're gonna steer this conversation back. I gotta get across this fucking water. Can't wait to find out what fresh new nightmares are in the water. Ah, thanks, I fucking hate it. But, like, we can come back around to this one. And Verdant, I hope you don't think that I was picking on you specifically there for that. It was more just a case of, we gotta... This would usually be where Moon is. Alright, I guess we're going... Verdant says, I was bullied and you know it! Fair. fuck are we? I don't like the look of this place. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Does anyone have a void bomb I can borrow? What the fuck is that? It was a Leviathan, but it wasn't... Oh my god. I think we just encountered a corrupted Leviathan. Alright, I think as long as we stay to the shallows, we'll be okay. Go. I can fucking hear it out there. Oh no! None of it's shallow! It's all bad! There is a jet lizard there losing its shit, and I do not blame it. Okay, I want to cap off one little thing. Just that learning how to make your game make money is one of the hardest parts of video games. Now, ultimately it comes down to what is your goal, and I think that's where the difference between the Sidious and the Insidious... Wait, no, hang on. That's both bad. There are light and dark ways of doing it. Like, microtransactions are not inherently bad. What kinds of microtransactions you put in and how you put them in, right? Shamanistically, we know the difference between, hey, here is a $10 skin for a gun, and hey, here is a random loot box pull that may or may not give you things that make you stronger and better, you know. We know the difference between like a daily login bonus and a paid energy system, you know. Ultimately, your game needs to make enough cash so that you can eat and maybe do the thing that you want to keep doing. Like, that is no small feat. Oh man, the jet lizard is fucking livid. I don't think he's supposed to be here. You know? Guess you can't swim very well. It's you. Oh, fuck me! Jesus twatting Christ! Why is it in such a small space? It's just fucking... I dived into its gob like a fucking Jaws bit! Holy fuck. Oh, okay. 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 Are you awake now? Verdant Flow, I do agree. Sorry, just breathe. I do agree that DLC becoming the ubiquitous term for like things that aren't main purchase. Unfortunately, one of those annoying things where gamer vernacular has solidified. Oh my god. Hey, don't get me started on that one. You get me talking about fucking game genres and you know the rest of this. I'm gonna level with you, friends. That might be as far as I can take our adventures tonight. I'm not saying I want to stop talking, but I'm gonna... Oh, boy. If any of your lovely selves managed to clip that, please let me know. There have been a lot of good moments today, and if you have been clipping stuff, like, seriously, thank you. I've been getting better about throwing the good shit on YouTube Shorts and TikTok and stuff. Because apparently, Fiona calling me a massive twat has been one of the best little YouTube shorts we've done. So. Oh. Oh. But actually, I just wanted to add, like, friends, thank you for letting me talk about this, and thank you for putting your thoughts and feels in, because, you know, like I said, I'm not here to shit on anybody else's pastimes and whatnot. Like, here I am freaking out about somebody spending a large amount on, you know, banner pulls, and as bad habits go, it's not as bad as the amount that I fucking drink sometimes, let me tell you. You know, I have more than just a snifter of wine to get to sleep some nights. Actually, why am I even looking for a spear? Spear's not going to do shit against that thing. It was a corrupted Leviathan. The amount that Will spends on Jin DLC is crazy. Fucking right. Keep my ears open, I can hear for it. Yeah, you can look up how much money you spent on your liver. It's a new internal feature. And like, here's the thing. Just like drinking, if you do enjoy like mobage and shit like that, and you're budgeting and being sensible with it, then fucking good on you. All right, you know. Yeah, I mean, Safik, that's our whole squad. Like, you know, Fred's been joking around and shit, but like Fred actually worked on a very successful, you know, CCG 1,000 years ago. I was predominantly in PC games and have kind of switched to mostly like weird indie shit. I haven't been able to put my name to a title that I'd say I've shipped since Stationeers, but I've been involved with helping a lot of indies and stuff like that. But like, half the people in chat right now have served in video gaming in some way or t'other. And one of the problems is that, like, this has been a long discussion, right? Because these topics are complicated and messy. I wish they were dead simple, right? I wish we could just say, like, oh, don't worry about it. Like, oh, this is exactly how monetization in video games should go, this is the correct way to monetize your game, right? But that's not how life is. I wonder if I still have that grenade. Yeah, nobody wants to fucking know me once I got a hand grenade. Yeah, what you gonna... Oh, he ate the pop snail. Hadouken! Oh no, his tail's angry now! Oh, I made it worse! I made it worse. But I think it's okay. The only thing you ever really need to know when it comes to like video game industry discussion is that anyone that tries to tell you that it's easy, that there is like a simple way of doing it, is either full of shit or trying to sell you something, right? Alright, I can turn invisible. While he's fucked off, I'm gonna see if I can... I'm gonna see if this is death or if this is like the speed route. It's death! It's death! I can't get off the wall. I got caught in the glides there and died. Oh, Viral's just found the make whole game button. Yeah, so Viral's put out a title called The Void Reigns Upon Her Heart, which is a successful indie title. Like, you're not going to hear about it in any, like, Balatro-alike roundups, but it is a game that has managed to... I think it's safe to say that it made its money back, right? Like, that's not a dickish way of putting it. You know? And making indie games sure as shit ain't easy. Oh god, he wasn't a trap! He was a real frog and I killed him! No! We could never come back here! I killed that frog! No, I didn't mean to! Because the last time, it was a fucking trap, and I was like, haha, fool me once, shame on frog. Fool me twice, shame on Will. The last one was on the tongue of an insidious lizard, and I saw the shape, and I was like, yeah, I think if I can get this guy before he gets me, which I did, at what cost? But yeah, my point was more that like we have a lot of different perspectives here on video games, and like Virals has been able to just have like a standard price point indie game, which is really fucking hard to do. If you want to make a game for mobile and you're not already violently successful, releasing it for a premium price, i.e. like, hey, here's my mobile game, pay me $2, yeah, don't even bother. For whatever reason in that space, users do not want to buy a premium product they aren't aware of. And I don't even mean like to the huge amount of money that a mobile game makes. I mean just little games. You know, there were a few people who went in on the mobile space and thought, well, you know, if we just price it fairly and we just have it as a thing that you pay for, then jobs are good. Like, I don't inherently think that the with ads model is bad. For those who don't know, Vampire Survivors is based loosely on a game called Witch Survivors, which was a mobile game. The monetization for it was just you get an extra life at the end of your run if you watch an advert. Or if you don't want to watch an ad. Oh, I feel the rumbles. If you don't want to watch an ad, then you pay for like a month of no ads. Oh yeah, and sorry, Diversion, the only reason I didn't read out your joke is I was worried I would then have to explain that no, you didn't mean it, even with /sarcasm. Oh man, I miss the Saint. If he were here, if the Saint were here, we'd be killing some motherfuckers. No guts, no galaxy. Oh, you shit. Well, there goes my fucking spear. The jellyfish here, they can't kill you, but they can stun you just a little bit. And sometimes a little stun is all you need to fuck up your day. Oh, I dropped my fucking spear. And now I gotta deal with this fucking guy. Alright, well, Safik, it's been lovely to meet you. Welcome to our little corner of the internet, I guess. Tomorrow we're going to be doing... oh, fuck me! Yeah! It's alright. I'm invisible. You can't see me. You can't see me. He can't see me. And... no! Fuck off! I'm in so much trouble. Guess who can't get out of the water? Guess who can't get out of the water? His jet doesn't work when he is submerged. Someone's gonna hear you splashing. How the turntables have turned! Oh, and I do want to jump back to what Virals was saying, is that their favourite part of game dev is how the computer is really dumb and don't do what I'm thinking unless I tell it very specifically. Yeah, the smartest piece of kit we have is also the dumbest. Oh shit, there is actually a cycle in this area though. Okay, Leviathan is moving. Maybe if I stress this guy out enough. Oh, no, I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up 18 ways from Sunday. No! No! Okay, I think I can do this. Go on. Go eat him! He's right there! Oh, I'm just gonna let the lizard fucking take me. This is nightmare fuel. This is nightmare. Maybe the lizard will take me somewhere cool and then forget about me. It could happen.
He's travelling home to meet his ex-girlfriend, the Loch Ness Monster. He's Scottish Pilgrim.
And Akira Zero, thank you. What the heck is that? Go. Alright, something just fucking tased the shit out of that lizard. As long as I don't run into his fucking jaws. Fuck. Okay, those orbs are super tasty. No! Let me live! I got away! Alright, it's okay. He can give us a little, like, a little walking tour of the area. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we're in the turbulent pump. So right now, the turbulent pump, the verdant waterways, that place, and the torrid desert are places we either need to go to or do something with. The sunlit port is fucked. And I guess because we didn't sleep there, we don't remember where that like nightmare teleportation place was. Unfortunately, it does mean that we haven't done what we need to do here. And I don't know how to do that. So we got to go kind of back the way we came in this area. I'm not quite ready to... I'm in two minds, friends. Like, I've got food for tonight. I don't need to go get anything. But I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to bring our adventures to a close now. Rush the store. I'm sorry, Froggy. Look, okay, look. Look at the frog. He's on my fucking head. Motherfucker is attached to me. He is in my fucking ear. Okay, so the froggy isn't part of the lizard. He just does that. Well, joke's on you, frog. Bam! Joke's on you, frog. Okay, okay. I'm going to bring our adventures to a close, friends. I don't think I can bring much more thunder to bear. I know, only a casual 7-hour stream. But I feel like we know what we're doing now. Like, I feel like I understand what we're supposed to be aiming for in this. So, look. We've had a fucking great day. Good conversations, good friendos, and you lot have been fucking lovely. Hang on, let me throw on some emotional support beats. I have so many excellent pictures from today as well. Yeah, check this out. This is our credits background. Hey, no, ghosties, and I hope you all enjoyed it. Friends, I hope that I did a good job today, right? The world fucking sucks. And sometimes having a smile on your face and having a bit of hope in your heart is the biggest fuck you to the worst people you can do. And that's something I can help with, all right? So thank you. Thank you for letting me be your guy in the chair today, and thank you for keeping me alive long enough to keep doing it. You beautiful mother hoppers. Of course everyone's playing Blueprints. Please. Okay, let's see of our non-Blueprints homies. See who's about. Alright, so here's what I got for you, friends. I got some banter. I got some 3D printing, or I have some Hades. And by the looks of things, it's not super early, but they don't have all the infernal weapons yet. Okay. I get to introduce you to someone who is, I believe, a fellow Seattle numpty. Okay. So that's where we're going to head. So look, friends, thank you for an incredible fucking day, alright? Yeah. Fucking yo. Fucking wee. Tomorrow will be Dread Delusion. And if I still have voice left, I'll try and pop on later and just have a hang. But I am going to rush the store after this. That last half-hour dash. No, seriously, thank you all. And I do want to say another thank you to Eriman, who blew the fucking doors off yesterday, and I was so exhausted and broken, I did not say a proper thank you. Like, being your person is... Not Eriman's person, but all of you lot. Being your guy in the chairs. Fucking cool, so thank you. Right, so... To Safik and Pikequint JW, thank you for following, and I hope we get to talk video games soon. We are now 2 wallers deep. To Hossack Abyssal Math, Ashalisi, Eldritch Horror of Bread, Raving Penguin, twice, Down Under Dwarf, Scotty Doggy Wallosaurus, Cream Fart, fucking Jackie, Kestrel North, Pequant, Benadrin, My Hubris, Safik and Hayshift, whether you were gifted subs celebrating 1,000,000 squillion years or what have you, thank you. To Eriman, Very Doubtful Guest, Bacon Avenger, Akira Zero, Legend of Moraid, Vanderbeast, Chimami, Simple Chaos, Dust in Your Eyes, J-Post, Pun Spectre, Divershi, Wolfcrad, Webbles Without Applause, thank you. Like, bits and donations are why I'm still here. So, thank you for bringing the thunder and being most excellent. Your moderators today was Caffeine and Nova. We also saw Rhymes and Moose. And to both Sauron and Hayshift for bringing monstrously cool raids from wonderfully cool people. Fucking thank you. Okay? Now, I'm going to pass your lovely selves over to Sention, who has just started a shield run on Hades. Again, I don't know how far they are, but they are definitely not at... I don't know if they've done a clear yet. So, don't worry too much about... Well, okay, don't spoil stuff for them. Obviously, you're not those kind of dickheads, but... Yeah. No, legend, like, thank you. I'm sorry I'm rushing off, but I can be productive. I can do smart people things. No, seriously, thank you all, okay? I know it probably seems like I bang this drum a whole fucking load. It's just... I feel it every fucking day, and I still don't know how to process it. Alright? So, thank you. Thank you. Right! Onward! And yes, that absolutely is a Journey Quest reference. Oh, and very quickly, Ghosty Hat Rat. No, Blueprint is amazing. We're going to stream it in a couple weeks. I'm going to wait for the Longshipian friendos to finish it who want to finish it, so... Yeah. Oh, Phyllis, that's good. Gotta remember that one. Gotta remember that one. Alright, friends. You know what to do. Bring your best emotes. Let's ride.